morning and welcome here at the SARPL GT 5 Event 2 taking place at Boksburg at Blades and Triggers. We are playing the championship division this morning with Apocalypse and Team Dynamics as two of the teams opening up the field for us this morning. So stand by and enjoy it with us.
Who's going to be doing the commentating?
I'm trying to cut up the name. It's streaming already.
Catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star.
Didn't even get to cross.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Shooting stars.
Good morning everybody. We are playing Champions this morning, D2. That's the second event of the RPL. So first up we've got Apocalypse playing Team Dynamics, and I think it'll be a bit of a battle here. Dynamics traditionally is seen as the team that wins every event, but I think this year we'll see, hopefully, a bit of a spanner in the works, something different. So I'm keen to see these games that are coming up. As you can see, Dynamics is in the huddle there, they're ready to go. Can't see on the other side with the Apocalypse. But yeah, action about to start here. The guys are ready to go.
Yeah, Bobby, I think this is going to be very interesting to watch. First game of the day. See what these boys are up to. They measure each other. Interesting.
Distance, if you put it too close in this position now, it makes it worse. It's like I used to do exact 7 centimeters. 7 to 10. Oh, yeah, the head. So here, like my ship, it's just using that. So obviously, too close.
teams ready to begin the 10-second countdown. Started. See how the guards break. Dynamics going strong up the middle with an even breakout on both sides. They seem to be pushing the snake as well as protecting the reverse side from the wall. Strong communication coming from each team, and I think that's the difference between the low divisions and the D2 boys. Teams evenly matched, with Apocalypse losing 2, Dynamics also losing 2, and quickly filling out to the Dorito side and the snake corner. We'll have a wall there. I think 2 left from Apocalypse. Apocalypse has a snake. And Apocalypse filling the snake. Snake guy getting killed going in at 2 on 3 at this point in Dynamics favor. And Apocalypse concedes the point. So that's 1 up for Dynamics, 0 to Apocalypse. Seems like both teams started with a really even, basic breakout, and then from there they filled out to the corner. So both teams seem to be shooting strong lanes, and very quickly down they lost 2 guards. So I'm keen to see what they do the next point, if both of them will adapt to them. Early in the morning, the teams normally try and figure each other out, play standard breakouts and see how they can work from there. So up next we have Brutal Affliction and Patriots. Let's see how they break. So you can see on your camera there that Patriots, and then on the other side of the field is Brutal Affliction. Patriots breaking more into the pocket, playing in, trying to shoot back in, and a pull out to the other side. And work to make it in. Patriots picking up a kill on Brutal Affliction, so it's now 5 on 4. The Patriots pulling out the corner, so it seems like these guys aren't running straight to the corner, but rather favouring a delay to get there. And it's penalty on Brutal Affliction on the Dorito side, so that's going to pull 2 guys out. Patriots should take this one being 5 on 2, they kill the snake. Last guy left alive with Brutal Affliction is in the snake corner, and they concede the point. So Patriots going up 1-0 against Brutal Affliction. Now as we go back into the Apocalypse and Dynamics game, they're swapping sides. So on your screen now in the blue is Apocalypse, and then this side is Team Dynamics. Penalty, so very strong breakout there, pretty much nullified by the referee. And Apocalypse tries to solve it, Olia work out what's happening, and Dynamics falls the snap. So now it's 3 on 2, no, 3 on 4 for foul. Dynamics definitely in control at this point as they pull the snake and pick up the judo foul. Just the back center and the judo corner, now just the judo corner left on Apocalypse. Should be Dynamics point, and it is. So Dynamics going up 2-0 against Apocalypse. Interesting way of countering it. I think it would have worked, but unfortunately penalties don't win you any points. So let's see if Brutal Affliction now can bring it back against Patriots. Let's see how they're going to change it up after that. Now on your screen in the purple jerseys is Brutal Affliction, Patriots. They played in the camera, they're now on the other side. You can see how Brutal Affliction they get a kill one off the break, they can steal the break out. Brutal Affliction just get into one on the other side. But Brutal Affliction, as they fall to the snake corner, they're raising on a strong snake break, and it looks like it works. Patriots loses their snake side, but quickly falls out to that lion in the back on the snake side. So Brutal Affliction controlling the snake side here, and Patriots heavy up on the Dorito. So they lose their Dorito guard. Brutal Affliction now goes up to the wall, and with the snake heavy presence, I think as long as they don't get shot, they're going to win as he moves up the snake. Now when we practice this field, we found the snake to be a lot more potent, but more difficult to get to. So with a delayed break, like these pro teams, these top teams in the country, as you can see how they break, they're not really going there straight away, but they're favouring an up the centre break and a delayed break out in the back. So it seems to be working for Brutal Affliction as they pick up the point. I think the last guy, yeah, Brutal Affliction is going to win the point and bring it to 1-1. So a much more even, closer game here, and Patriots concede the point. Back when you're on screen is Team Dynamics. Every single time opponent plays you swap sides, so Dynamics back on the side of the camera. And with them being up 2 points, I see them, they're going to play aggressive because that's what they like doing, but I need to see what the Apocalypse is going to do to counter that. You know, they are now down at 2 points, still plenty of time on the clock to bring it back. Dynamics almost getting a bad breakout on the snake side, and then you can flip back. Once again, they can flip this breakout, they lose their snake. Both snakes out, so Dynamics losing the entire snake side and Apocalypse capitalizing on that, filling very quickly the snake. So unless they find a way with their wall guard to plug the hole in the snake side, Dynamics sends it out straight through to the wall to get Dynamics as wall player and clean to the game. So very good point there by Apocalypse, bringing it back, neutralizing Dynamics the snake side and then pushing from there. So strong wall play out of both teams. All 4 teams so far that are playing very strong up the wall. which is what we all expected when we saw the field layout. So strong point by Apocalypse. They win still 4 lives, looks like. So let's see what they do to try. Maybe they can bring it up to 2-2, or if Dynamics is going to put another point up. It is Mercy 4 today, so if the team gets 4 points more than the other team, they win. So, or when the time expires, whichever team is in the lead wins. So very close games normally in the D2 Pro division. Not often that you see a Mercy 4 happening. Normally goes to time. Let's see if this game is also much more evenly matched than the other games so far. It always changes. So Patriots are back on your side, on the camera side. And they go for a strong snake break as they take the snake corner, the snake insert and the attack into breaking too strong onto the snake side. It pays off as they don't lose a single player. So ideally you want to be in those bunkers because you can control that snake side, but it is risky to get there. So it's paying off the Patriots at this point. Even their D side is looking snake side, so it looks like Patriots have decided to counter Brutal Affliction snake side, and they shoot the snake corner. So there's still 2 guys out on that side, but evenly bashed on the third side. Affliction pulling out of the snake corner. You may have he got a shot on the second snake player. So Brutal Affliction now coming strong down the judo side as well as the snake. So Patriots snake heavy break not paying off for them as they lose their guys in gunfight. But just like that, their game plan has changed from playing offensive to defensive as Brutal Affliction is up +1 and 4 on 3. Affliction picks up 2 quick kills and with just one guy back there on the Dorito. That is Brutal Affliction at point. The difference between the teams that played yesterday and the teams that played today, there's a huge skill difference as the guys on the field now have been playing a lot longer and are very much more competitive for it. So one day hopefully we see the guys in D4 playing up, but D2 at this point being the highest level in the country.
I listen to it now on the live webcast.
It's far away.
It's way too far away. So
I'm holding it about. Yeah.
You didn't even realize what you were doing. So I'm going to try and gain the volume to a little bit. It's difficult because you don't have earphones to actually hear yourself.
You can fix it on the fly though. As we switch back to the other game, Apocalypse is now on your screen against Dynamics on the opposing side. Apocalypse shoots some strong lanes towards the snake side, obviously very concerned about Dynamics on the snake side. But they get a strong break, 5 alive on both sides, no one loses a guy, no team loses a player. Apocalypse with a strong pull out to the Dorito 2. I see the Apocalypse guys on the snake side filling out and trying to make something happen there. Apocalypse has been playing that center Mayan, call it the king, the teams have different names for that here, but they've been going up there and trying to control the Dorito and the snake side. Apocalypse goes out to the snake corner, obviously trying to make a push happen on that side. Apocalypse loses their Dorito front player. Action on the wall there and they trade out, so it is now a 3-on-3 with Apocalypse pulling into the snake. And interestingly enough, Apocalypse's Dorito player coming back from the corner supports the snake. Getting into a better position because he's trying to look either way from that track Dorito, as you can see there on the left of the screen. Dynamics also playing out towards the snake corner and that snake insert. Apocalypse has beaten them to the snake, so let's see if that guy on the snake can get some crossfield shots on the Dorito players. Dynamics coming quite strong down the Dorito side. Like it's a 3-on-3 at this point. The game's slowing down a little bit here as the teams have lost players and obviously pulled out where they feel they need to be. So this is where you'll start seeing the experience coming through in these players as they read the game and play. So Dynamic Apocalypse loses their snake corner, meaning that their guy in the snake is not protected. So this Apocalypse player on the Dorito side needs to protect his guy in the snake. He pulls out to the Dorito corner. So Apocalypse up there, almost in the snake 50. Dynamics coming down in front of him. Apocalypse's Dorito player not protecting the snake and therefore losing it, losing the point. Dynamics winning that point by neutralizing Apocalypse's snake side push. Dynamics, as I've said, they're reading off the experience when they're playing. They know when to bunker, they know when someone's not watching. These more experienced teams have kept we call it the skill count or the G count, so they know exactly how many people are still on the field. And if their communications are really good, they should know exactly where they are. So based off of that information, players know how to play. So in the top side now again, Bruce is really thick purple jerseys on. Patriots with the camo jerseys on the other side. Other teams break out. Still a very evenly matched game here. Brutal Affliction favouring Dorito push and Patriots sort of playing up the centre and delaying into the snake. Strong conservative breakout for Brutal Affliction. They're playing on the inside, trying to pick up a kill, filling out to the Dorito side corner. So 3 guns on the Dorito, 2 on the snake. The quick pull out to the snake side. So just like that, Brutal Affliction has 2 guns on the snake side and a strong Dorito push. So they're going to focus on staying alive now, killing that snake slowly, picking up the kills from there. They send the player up to the wall, probably playing off one of Patriots' wall players. Brutal Affliction again with 3 players on the D side. Nice even spread there. Pull out to the D2. And to the snake. Brutal Affliction picking up some kills and trying to capitalize on it. 5 players left alive. Apocalypse losing 2 players. Brutal Affliction falls to the snake. So he's going to move up that snake and try and pick up kills. Cross shot on Apocalypse's Dorito side. Patriots Dorito side. Brutal Affliction's consistency and slow bumping to the corners has paid off to pick up the last kills. So getting the point. With 3 minutes earlier, they've still got a lot of time to pull it back. With a really strong and a good start to make up 2 points easily in 3 minutes. Depends on their coaching calls and how they decide to play Brutal Affliction so far. They've played heavy on the Dorito side, heavy on the snake side, so nothing really that can counter yet. Let's see if players can although Boksburg has been playing very well, leading the game and playing it, mistaken, like doing things looking the wrong way. So tactical. Yeah. Very strong snake side pushes. They go straight to the corner of the break. Pulls in for a check. They pull out to the Dorito side. Their snake player stays alive. They go for a push on both sides. Use their snake into it. Dynamics play in the corner now without support. Dynamics player reads that, goes over to the side. The corner then reads that place all the way. Dynamics there with a really strong breakout, although they just use their snake into the tail. Dynamics now going harder play. In there, no jerseys. Back. Break off. Wrong Dorito. Communication right to the beginning. They break out to the snake corner and to the Dorito corner, so laying in the middle. Brutal affliction just goes all the way out to past that Dorito 2. We call it the box, weird configuration on the left side of the field. So Patriots gets a minor penalty with most of the snake side pulls. Level, you really can't win a tournament with penalties. As being so evenly matched. So brutal affliction far up on the Dorito side. Picking their game up. Players. The Dorito corner. Dorito on the left. It's completely crossed. And up to the back. Play the gun. Affliction still putting a lot of pressure. They know they're 2 points up, so they're going to play it a little slower. They don't need to play for they can win this point with not a lot of time on the clock. Patriots ball order all the way down the field, destroying Patriots. The corner left. They pick up that kill. On the proof that he's running. Most of these teams, yeah, they're now going to come back with full order. Yeah, not a good position to be in. We as Paintball players know that. And they're playing heavy on the side. So they're getting there, but we got out. Break out there. Now as we get back into the other set, we've got a pocket in the jerseys. We're going to make 3 points up in 2 minutes. There's still a lot more time than other sets. They go heavy Dorito, heavy snake corner, and up to the wall. Strong breakout. All three sides, we say in Paintball. You get the wall in the middle, and then you get the snake side on the right of the screen, that really long snake looking thing. And then the Dorito side on the left side. We also call them nachos, tea bags. They look like them. We try and keep it simple for people that play Paintball. Name the bunkers as you see them. So Apocalypse is strong breakout, not really playing off it. They try and push on the D side, but lose. We'll have a snake corner, but Dynamics sends a guy straight up to the wall. Now, on that wall, that big center thing in the middle of the screen, the team has a guy on either side of that now. So you can see there's a guy on the screen playing really slow tactical. He knows there's a guy on the other side of the wall, so it comes down to whoever can get the drop on the other guy first. There's trying to find a way around. maybe he's trying to counter that play on the opposing team, but with 3 guys left, now going to play it slow. They're up 3 points, they're up a player too, so they're just going to start their guys try and run as much. The game dials down a little bit, the communication improves from the players as they try and work out what to do in the start to push. Apocalypse now with 3, trying to switch to defense, but you can't really if you're down 3 points as they lose their snake corner. So Dynamics now coming through the middle of the field on the snake side as the coming down the shadows. Corner getting shot is Dynamics winning hang this point without a penalty or dirty hang. Not shot when he hits that buzzer. We're going up 5-1. So that's a really still early in the morning and the teams are figuring out what to do. What do these teams have practice each other in the week leading up to season 6? Everything's always different on game day. Dynamics making it 5-1. Whether the game plan was wrong, whether the other team played stronger after the game is when the guys get together. Hopefully by the next game. So each of these teams will play 4 prelim games now. So there's teams playing in and play 4 prelim games and base the results on that. The better you can really tall order of having to bring back 3 points. Breaking heavy on the team. Break out. They once again go strong guns, 4 guns up on Brutal Affliction, trying to pick up that kill on the Patriots. Does it work? As long as it gets to their bunkers and keep 5 alive, it's going to be really difficult for the Patriots to bring it back. Come back to the game now, 60 seconds left for Patriots to bring the point back. They won't be able to bring back 3 points in 50 seconds, so Brutal Affliction is just going to get to their bunkers, which they've done, and hold it down as they're in the snake corner crossing up, and the snake inside is also watching on the Brutal side. So Brutal Affliction's wall player switches to the snake side to protect there, and 30 seconds left, and I think 3 players, I don't think Patriots will win this point. So Brutal Affliction just looking to play defensive with 4 players left alive, including the wall. And Brutal Affliction is going to take this down. No need to rush, no need to push as they just get into their bunkers and anchor down. Patriots having to do all the work, unfortunately not being able to do that. So Brutal Affliction will be taking the game here 4-1 against Patriots. So in the first game we had Apocalypse Brutal Affliction beating Apocalypse 5-1, and now another game with quite a point spread, Brutal Affliction beating Patriots 4-1. So very decisive games here in the beginning of the day. Teams obviously they've got strong breakouts, they know what they're doing. As they feel each other out throughout the day, things will change, but a decisive victory for Brutal Affliction over Patriots and Dynamics over Apocalypse, as the teams that lost go back to the drawing board, hopefully fix it for the next point, and the teams that win keep on rolling with that. That's where they want to be. I need to go and help All Stars in the pit.
Okay, that's fine.
So I like it up here, Paul, so I'll come up here when I get a gap.
Okay, cool.
Like that.
Thank you.
All right, and we back. Hopefully the sound will be a little bit better now. We apologize for that. So the next set of games will be starting shortly. All right, as we start getting ready for the next set of games, we are looking here at Reaper and All Stars taking up this next set of games, and they will be switching up with Apocalypse and Brutal Affliction. So that's the 10 o'clock games coming up in the next few minutes. We would like to take this opportunity just to thank our sponsors as well. Obviously our premier sponsor for 2017 being Paintball Shop Centurion and Planet Eclipse. Our gold sponsors, Blades and Triggers, SAF and Die Precision. Our paint sponsors, SAF GI and Magma. And then of course all our other sponsors that makes these events possible, Anthrax, Coltree and Sub-Air. We're switching over to the games as they happen.
Yes, people, up next we've got Apocalypse and Brutal Affliction. Two strong teams. Going to be interesting to see what happens. Let's just watch it. I've got no idea. About 18 seconds to go. Seeing the guys get ready, they've got some plan here. Let's see what happens. Brutal nice and wide on the Dorito side. Last one player. Moving up to the wall. Strong in the snake corner. Communication very good between the team members. And APOC conceded the point.
Yeah. Kijk eens voor t-shirts. Die stok voor mijn keel aan. Praat. Come down. Michel, blijf even van t-shirts, dat doen we aan t-shirts. Get your story straight.
Anytime I do
All right, we've got Dane Carfoot here from Team Dynamics, just going to assist us a little bit with the commentating as it happens on the field.
What's up, guys? Dane here. As you guys can see, we got Reaper All-Stars, old grudge match. Reaper down bodies, I think it's raid 3 for Reaper, and All-Stars are pushing. All-Stars are pushing pretty hard. Reapers all hunkered down on their knees. This is live. Oh, Reaper just got another kill. Shot the snake on the foot, playing sloppy. This field has a lot of blind shots, sneaky shots. Is it Rito 50? Oh. Looks like it's a 2-on-2, I think. Oh, Reaper just shoot the snake. Can't see if they need to play. Oh! Reaper pulling it through. Good job, boys.
I have to watch here because it's just, I mean, this is what you can see.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Oh, wait, it's a 1-on-1. Reaper player just got bounced in the elbow. Getting a paint check. I don't think it broke. Oh. Oh! Reaper player just taking out the ref. Just got bounced again, second time. All-Stars player coming out on fire. Oh. And the Reaper player went for the buzz. I don't know if he made it. Oh, he made it. Good job, Reaper. Coming out with the W. Wait, there's confusion going on. All-Stars waiting to touch. He's not quite aware that the Reaper just won the point.
Brad, there you got it, dude.
Bit of confusion there. Good old controversy. That was good playing heads up by the Reaper. Put the wall in and ran straight to the buzzer, touched it, got the point. Good experience. Next up, Apocalypse versus Brutal. Brutal been doing really well up the middle of the field, chopping Oaks up, especially on the Dorito side. Let's see if they can get a kill off the break. Apocalypse going really wide off the break. Both corners and on 50. Oh, Apocalypse taking the first kill. Apocalypse looking really good in this point. That's 2 kills already. Brutal hunker down in the corners. Doesn't look pretty. Doesn't look good. This field is very deceptive though. There are a lot of sneaky shots. Troy's going through the middle. He's going for a huge run through. Oh! Takes out 1-2 players. Possibly 2. Or did he get a penalty? Troy likes a good old penalty. Oh! Apocalypse are throwing hard. Apocalypse are throwing hard. They just lost 2 bodies. Bit of sloppiness there, but they pulled it through. Good job. What's the score, yeah? So Reaper bringing it out 2-0. See if they can keep the fire. All Stars are one of those 50-50 teams. You never quite know what they're going to do. Sometimes they pull it out. Sometimes they just get wrecked off the break. Let's see if they can pull it out this point. They're down. Oh! All Stars losing one off the break. Playing really conservative. Trapped in the back 4 bunkers. Both losing a player. Oh, Reaper lose 2. Reaper's stuck in the back now as well. Reaper trying to bust out wide. Looks like he gets to the corner. 1 in the Dorito corner. And 1 in the taxi. All Stars looking really strong though. Really strong. Into the snake 1. All Stars trying to fall to the... That's 3 kills on Reaper. There's 2 left. Dorito corner and snake corner. Can they hold it down? Do they have the clutch? If I was Matty Marshall, I'd say right now, give us some damn gumption. Oh, that's 4th player for Reaper, and last player's going to get run down. He's going to get trained. Oh, oof. He wore it in the face. Good job, All Stars, bringing it back 2-1. It's going to be a close game. I will catch you guys a bit later. Cheers.
Yeah, thanks, man. It was lekker.
I think you just get used to it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try and see if we get the capability to come with this, right?
Well, different people to come whenever they've got a gap. That we can just, like yesterday, Eugene and
Brett, they weren't playing, so
Yeah,
they, can
yeah, yeah.
they can watch a game and
Yeah.
come and
Okay, we got Reapers here versus All Stars. Oish, All Stars getting a beating here. There goes All Stars, all past 50. Ach, sorry, Reaper. There's almost no one left, and there they go for the buzzer. And that's game for Reaper. On the field now we have Brutal Affliction on left hand side and Apocalypse on right hand side. Let's see what happens. It looks like if Brutal Affliction is gonna push Snakes out very hard. We don't know what Apocalypse is up to yet, but we'll see. Definitely a snake runner for Apocalypse and for Brutal Affliction. Apocalypse going snake corner off the break. They have a 50. Dorito 2. Kill 1 for Apocalypse. We have Brutal Affliction in one of the back centers, and on the D side looks like if Apocalypse have the upper hand here, but it's Paintball, anything can happen right now. We have the 50 shooting the Dorito side. Apocalypse. Oh, did Apocalypse make it or not? Oh, run down from Brett there. I don't know if the 50 guy is in. He's a G. We have only 2 left of Apocalypse, and Brutal is pushing down the field extremely hard. We got Brutal walking casually over the field. They know they have this point in their pocket. We have Apocalypse in one of the back centers and Snake Corner. Snake Corner is trying to defend the snake, and George over here is trying to keep this game going. Just got one of the Brutal players there in the 50. One of the Brutal players sitting there in the open trying to get that kill on the Snake Corner. But I think George is going to get that kill on the snake side. No, it doesn't. Brutal Affliction running down. We'll see what happens. Oh, George is shot, but he's playing on. Major penalty on Apocalypse. They start with 4 now. 4 or 3. Major penalty, last out alive. Should start with 4. We have All Stars here on the right hand side. If I'm correct, it's Johan playing, John T, AJ, and that's all the players I know. We got Reapers on the left hand side. Looks like George, Alex Jardini, Mr. Lee, And I don't know who that other player is. Three gun up for All Stars. They're pushing this field very hard. Repeat. Kill one for All Stars. 4v5. Kill one for Reaper. We got a Dorito 1 for All Stars. That's another kill on Reaper. All Stars is pushing this field. I think All Stars have the upper hand here. They're in the 50. Jonty Rufus in Dorito 50. AJ just following up behind him. Jonty is a kill. Oh, bad luck. Oak in the 50 is trying to wrap. Oh, he got the kill in the 50. Nice. AJ in the Dorito 50 for All Stars. There's a 50 again, sounds like. Oak in the 50 for All Stars is also a kill. It's only one Oak left for All Stars. I don't think Reaper know that's the game, but they don't realize it soon. They're gonna run the tower. There we have a tower from All Stars. Okay, we got Brutal again on the right hand side and Apocalypse on the left hand side. Looks like if they are playing Brett van Niekerk, Michael Zeng, John Henry Jansen van Rensburg, and Martin. Apocalypse going up the Brutal Fiction going up the middle, watching D side, hoping for that kill. Looks like if Brett van Niekerk took a bounce, but he's still safe. On the right hand side we have Reaper, left hand side we have All Stars. Mr. Lee getting a early break there, but he recovered it. Snake 1 off break for All Stars. Dorito 2 for All Stars. Reapers at the corner over here. Both the Dorito players of All Stars pumping up at the same time. They have 50 seconds left on the clock. All Stars is hoping to break through and get this kill. All Stars have a snake play, 2 snake players now, and he's gonna do some major damage over here. Reaper going to the corner. I think he's going to get that kill. He gets that kill of All Stars in the snake. There's another snake, but does this guy know it? It's only 1 left for Reaper, and he's going to get blasted by the Dorito. Game and point for All Stars.
Boksburg will be playing left against Paintball right. The Dynamics will be playing left against All Stars right. All right, Reaper and Patriots opening up the field for us now for this next set of games.
In the 10-second count now. We've got a breakout from Reaper against Patriots. Reaper taking some good defensive backline bunkers here. Bruce bumping out to the right. We've got Andrew Lee up in the center echo bunker with Mike Wellingtons and George on the far left. Patriots seem to be holding fairly tight in the back. Happy, let me know what you see coming down that side. If you see any bumps, there's a bump going towards the snake.
Got a snake, Bruce going into the snake.
Bruce is in the snake and we get a teabag 2 out of Patriots. Looking pretty good, following up the bump after their teabag guy. Alright, they leave Patriots. Patriots losing a body out the back. Georgie going into teabag 1 and Mike Wellington filling out the back left corner. Alright, Patriots taking us 50 center wings. And we got Reaper set up in snake 1. Looking cross field, hopefully he's going to pick up a shot against Patriots from that snake. Oh, Mike Wellington takes one right in the grill. Oh, my goggles. Checking the back, Reaper player in the corner. Alright, we get a bump there from George. Hunting to teabag 2.
Good communication job.
Yeah, very good. Happy, I agree with you there. The communication is really good from them. It looks like we've got a back center rocket and the echo. Did Patriots lose another body, bud? Alright, another good shot from the snake across field. Oh, Andrew Lee gets chopped up being silly. George Reaper gets taken down and the Patriots guy out of the snake. So it looks like we've got a little one-on-one maybe. One-on-two. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, 2 on the Reaper back right snake corner against...
I think it's 2 on 2.
2 on 2 maybe? Alright. Reaper definitely taking the initiative now to bump down the field. Oh, the Reaper guy gets chopped up. Now it's a one-on-one we've got going down here. Let's see how this pans out. Who you got there? Is it Cody? We've got a little American style Cody here. Filling back in. Oh, he picked him up. Did he pick him up? Yep. Alright, he did. Cody definitely trying to take the initiative here on the Patriots player. And here he comes, being careful. He's being a bit sloppy now. Oh, good shot there by the little yank on Twinkle Toes from Patriots. Heading down to the buzzer. Let me pass you over to Happy for the next point.
So we've got All Stars Reaper, 2 strong teams. One 0 down, Dynamics favor. Oh, that was a good breakup from Dynamics. Good gun battle going on from Sparky. Then the Echo. Yosh holding a good lane here, not making sure they're not going into the snake. Great communication skill between this team. Oh, and it looks like All Stars dropped the body. That's it. Yosh moving down to the rocket. Looks like he's building his way into the snake. Oh, 2 great moves there from All Stars, but they got picked up. Oh, and they dropped another body. That's 2 down from All Stars. Looks like the Dynamics trying to push into the snake. Oh, kill 3. That's 3 Gs. Dynamics looking strong here, pushing hard now. They've got the bodies. Token going through. Is he going to get him? Oh, and he got him there. Good trade-off there. Did Joost get it? Did they get him? Oh, no. And Dynamics take this point. Good game from them, though. Great communication. That helps a lot. Key factor in paintball. Let's see what's going on there. Is he clean? Is he clean? Let's see. Having a good look at Sparky. Just giving him one shot over the chrono to make sure that the gun is not over. 300 feet per second. Is that the point? Right, so we've got Patriots Reaper for their second or third point. Third point. Cody diving into the rocket. Oh, and they dropped a body. Patriots dropped a body on the snake side from the break. Hard push from Reaper going into Dorito 2. Mike Wells going to Dorito corner, trying to keep it. Dorito 2 play alive. That's great for Reaper. Checking a paint check. Is he in? Is he out? Looks like he's going to be in. And he's on. He's going.
Paul, can I make a little suggestion for you? Check my left hand and check this guy for the
No big moves are being made. Guys are very careful. Can't afford to drop bodies. Oh, Patriots bumping out to the corner and doing a double move to the T-back 2. Great move. Did Reaper pick that up? Mike going up to the little Mai on the D side. T-back 2 still in. Patriots also pushing up. Snake side is very calm. Looks like everything is going to happen on the T-back side. Oh, Reaper drops on the T-back side. Will Patriots pick up on that? Oh, and he gets shot in his face.
Definitely took a couple right there in the teeth.
They didn't pick him up going into the Maya, I see. And Mike just got shot. Marshall going in, checking him. Oh, and they drop him in the city. Oh, Reaper drops another body on the rocket. Looks like it's 2 versus 1, if I'm correct. Patriots very careful of moving, making sure they don't lose another body. Duncan Perrault there in the little Maya. Duncan moving up to the T-back 2, trying to get some angles on him. Oh, it looks like it's 2-on-2. 2v2. This can be good. Let's see what the time is going. 2 minutes left of game time. Still 1-1. Okay, Patriots pushing a bit wide to get angles on them. Going into the snake. Oh, he's still okay. He's in. Oh, and Duncan gets shot out of T-back 2. Only one snake player alive for Patriots. Looks like Reaper did pick up on that. The snake player crawling on snake 2 now, going. Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? Oh no, and they dropped him. And the towel, put in a towel by Patriots. Well, a good game overall. 2-1 for Reaper at this point of time. Next game up, it'll be Dynamics All-Stars. Dynamics in the lead 2-0.
Right, give me that thing.
It's still 1-1.
Slap some tunes out.
Let me give over to Mr. T. Nagel.
Ready, eh? You want it to start? So let's end this side. What time we got on the clock there, Happy? Against All-Stars. 8 minutes and gee, lots of time. DNX and All-Stars 1-1. 8:28 on the clock. A lot of veteran players here on All Stars. Brad, AJ. I don't know who else is on there. Definitely some old school players down that side against Dynamics on this point. Alright, we're in the 10-second. Big guns off the break and hard dives from All Stars into T-Bag 2. Got the back right here, set up behind the snake. Dynamics breaks out hard right behind the snake to set that up. And a nice bump by Josh to fill that in. Refs checking out their All-Star player that went to T-Bag 2. But he looks clean. Let's see how this plays out for them now. They've got a nice setup here, nice line. Getting out of the back center T-Bags. Nice and hard. All-Stars doing another bump. Dynamics seem a little bit locked down right now on that side. Still 5-5. Not a body to fall yet, so let's see. Another bump from All-Stars up on the right hand side behind the snake into the taxi. Both teams looking for that first body just to drop and alleviate some of the pressure. Alright, there it goes. First body falling from Dynamics out of T-Bag 1. All-Stars making that call. The snake guy trying to drive too hard, man. Took one right in the grill. So, another All-Star body falls at the center.
2v3.
So, Dynamics filling the snake straight away, capitalizing. 3v2. 2 left on All-Stars against 4. And Dynamics taking the aggressive stance in the snake now. Some silly moves there, losing 3 players like in succession of each other. Dynamics player
Snake
supporting his guy in the snake, firing down the line, letting his snake guy drive down. All-Stars loses another body cross field, and here comes the run through. That's it. Taking one in the lick. And Dynamics hitting the buzzer. Time on the clock remaining now. It's 2-1 to Dynamics and 6 minutes and 29 seconds. So Kenji back to Dino Cynical.
sponsors?
Yeah, we can.
Safe Caps.
Yeah,
Who else have you got?
Yeah,
What do you-
safe caps and lights.
30 seconds, yeah. Who you can-
So Reaper Patriots. Looks like Patriots is pushing a hard push. Reaper pushing it also hard to Snake Corner. Reaper there in T-Bag 1 going to T-Bag 2. Great move by Mr. Alex Yardini. Mike and George keeping it solidly at the back. Cody there in the Snake Corner. Oh, and they're filling up the Snake Corner. Did Cody pick up on that? Yes, he did. Looks like Patriots have dropped one body. So this 5v4 now. Patriots dropping another body on the D side, and they're throwing the towel. That was a little quick game. Reaper 5 live. Just a quick shout out to our sponsors making it possible for us. Paintball Shops in Shurian, Planet Eclipse, Blades and Triggers, Saf Caps, Dye, GI, Sports, Magma, Anthrax, Coltree, and Sup Air. Thanks, guys. If it wasn't for you, paintball wouldn't be so great for us. Thank you so much. Dynamics All Stars again. "20 seconds. Dynamics pushing hard to the Snake. Oh no, they didn't want to go there. Sparky dominating that middle bunker. Absolutely loves that bunker. Playing it very well. Team has been training very hard. That's All Stars pushing from the back, going into T-Bag 1. Did they pick up on that? I'm sure Sparky did. Still 5 bodies live. Tristan using that back T-Bag bunker very well. Shooting over the top on the sides. Moving up to the Maya. Good work. Straight into T-Bag 2. Can do a lot of damage on that corner. Rob T-Bag 2 going into... Oh, and they push. Dynamics doing a double push. One going to the tower. One going to the Snake Corner. All Stars dropping a body. Dynamics in the little city. Oh, and another body drops here on the Snake side for All Stars. Dane going up to help his friend there. Oh, and Tristan drops out of the city, unfortunately. Sparky dominating that wall now. Oh, and he drops another body from All Stars. Is it 1 live, if I'm right? No, it's 2 live. 2 live for All Stars. The ref running in hard, calling him out there. And that's game. Well done to Dynamics. Good game.
Okay, let's get going. Who we have next?
Away chaps. Away chaps. Dynamics currently taking on All Stars. 4 minutes 20 seconds left on the clock. Dynamics up 2 points, so they have 3 and All Stars has 1. All Stars are on your screen. Let's see how they break off. Point is approved, so Dynamics going up 4-1 over All Stars with 3 minutes left on the clock. Nothing. How? No, I'd rather want to fix it though. Let me know when I get to the right thingy. All Stars currently down 3 points against Dynamics with 3 minutes left on the clock, so in 3 minutes they have to make 3 points just to tie it up. It's going to be a tall order for All Stars, but with an aggressive front line hopefully they can just to defend the defenses of Dynamics. So on your screen is Dynamics, see how they break. All Stars chooses to go straight through to the snake. With an aggressive snake player, Dynamics takes the ball on the break too and tries to defend on the snake side. So Dynamics takes the snake corner and immediately moves inside, obviously crossing up. But All Stars has the snake and the snake keeper behind him, supporting him to get him off the field. Dynamics pulls out towards the snake side to try and control the snake, as the All Star snake player is left alone in the snake without any support. On. On now. Dynamics still crossing it up.
Dynamics goes into defensive mode now as they're up 3 points. They don't have to go anywhere. All Stars trying a push down with the Doritos side. I think they've lost their snake play, although they still have a wall. Between the two of them, they have to make something happen. Dynamics has both corners and the snake insert. Very defensive, although they lose their snake insert. So 2 left on Dynamics, crossing it up, trying to stop the All Stars from attacking. All Stars still has a snake player who manages to shoot the snake corner, getting All Stars the point.
So now with only a 2-point spread with a minute 49, they're going to have to try another aggressive breakout, but expect Dynamics to watch out for that. It'll be interesting how they break. Could be a very decisive point, or Dynamics could shoot 1 or 2 off the break and then play it slow to get the victory. Ten seconds to the breakout. All Stars has to make up 2 points against Dynamics in a minute 50. It's going to take an aggressive breakout, but let's see if it works out for them. All Stars again go straight to the snake with their snake player. Immediately filling in behind him is his insert as they try again, wagering on a push on the snake side. Dynamics' wall player shoots All Stars' wall player, but Dynamics gets a penalty, pulling effectively everyone off. With a strong push on the snake side, All Stars will probably win this point, although Dynamics has someone in the Dorito 2 who plays forward and aggressive. Dynamics is on the Dorito 50. They shoot this insert player for All Stars, and Dynamics also had a snake corner. And it looks like Dynamics takes the point. And with little time left, All Stars won't be able to bring it back, although they may be able to put on another point. Obviously very frustrated. Strong breakout for them, but Dynamics knew what to do, knew how to shoot them, knew how to control them. Although Dynamics did get a penalty that pulled off 2 players, they still managed to play heads up and experienced and counter it. So All Stars having to now play another point, being down 3 with just 50 seconds left. All they can hope to do is put on another point that'll help with their point margin, but I don't think they'll be able to put on 3 points in 50 seconds. The light has to be on for it to work, or does the light eventually switch off?
It will switch off, but as long as it's pushed up all the way, and if you're unsure, watch these things, because when you talk it will go up to there. If it doesn't, then you're not.
And it's not loud enough.
Or it's not.
30 seconds until the next point. All Stars currently 3 points down with 2 against Dynamics' 5. I'm expecting an aggressive breakout out of All Stars. They're going to try and put another point, maybe 2 if they can, but expect Dynamics to counter that, as you have Dynamics now on your screen. All Stars breaking out aggressive to the snake corner and up to the wall, but Dynamics choosing to play a defensive breakout and shooting one of the All Stars players out on the Doritos side, as Dynamics' snake corner is wrapping and controlling the snake side for Dynamics. Dynamics falls out hard to the snake insert and to the snake corner, although the snake corner gets shot. All Stars loses 2 players, one in the wall and one in the Doritos, as they still have 2 alive on the Doritos side. So with a 3-on-1, it's just a matter of time before the Dynamics players work that snake corner out. So the game is ending with a victory to Dynamics 5 and All Stars 2.
Right, next game. Dynamics taking it. Dynamics taking it 5-2.
We're back with the next set of games, and on the screen playing now you have All Stars and Brutal Affliction, a minute into the game so far. Brutal Affliction playing very strong on the Doritos, up the wall, and defensive on the Snake side, with just one player left on All Stars. They decide to throw in the towel. So in the next set of games we have Dynamics versus Reaper. They've already played a point and Dynamics took the first point, so Reaper having to come back. Still early in the game, plenty of time left, so they'll be able to bring it back, but it depends on their game plan and how they decide to bring that point back. Dynamics traditionally has a very strong defense, so I don't know if they'll decide to attack or defend. It's still very early in the game and they're only up 1 point, so on your screen now we have Reapers. Reapers breaking strong with 3 guns on the Snake side as they take the Snake corner but lose him and quickly fill out to the insert bunker. Now because the insert bunker's lost his front player, he'll only be able to stop the attack, which he lets Dynamics fill the Snake corner and the insert, so now he's going to have a much harder time gun battling and defending that Snake side. Look for those Dynamics players, those 2 on the top right of your screen, Dynamic Snake side, to push very hard and together to get to the Snake. Reaper fills out to the Snake side to try and stop the push as they go up to the wall, as Dynamics has lost their wall player early, so Reaper currently has dominance with the wall and a very defensive position on the Snake side. Dynamics in the taxi and in the Snake corner, as the Snake corner is wrapping around looking for a way to get his front player in. Reaper's corner player playing very defensive. He might miss the move as they bump up, although their wall guy switches to the Snake side. Dynamics still with 3 players. Reaper having 4 players with the upper hand. Reaper's wall player was playing all over the place, but it looks like he's committed to protecting the Snake side. The good move considering that Dynamics has 2 players looking to get into the Snake. Reaper loses their front Dorito player as their Snake corner goes and falls into the Snake, as Dynamics loses the Snake corner, so a lot of chaos happening on the Snake side. Reaper just has a wall player left and a Dorito player, while Dynamics has 2 players left. Dynamics shoots the last wall player and they have 1 player left alive to hang the flag. Very crazy point there, trading. As Dynamics, Reaper first pushed the Snake side defensively, lost their push. Dynamics tried it, got to the corner, and then eventually pushed the Snake towards the end. But lots of chaos happening on both sides. Very interested to see in what's going to happen in the third point as Reaper now is down 2. It's not on the screen. Well, now it's Brutal Affliction versus All Stars. 8.5 minutes left on the clock with Brutal Affliction up 1 point. All Stars so far has been playing very aggressive on the Snake side, and I think the other teams are starting to pick up on that. They'll still run with the same break, but All Stars currently on your screen. All Stars breaks with 3 guns on the Snake side, although Brutal Affliction sends no on that side. Both teams take the wall as All Star Snake player looks to fight his way into Snake. Brutal Affliction's wall player tries to bunker All Stars but gets picked up by the back player, so very good defense on the part of the All Stars. All Star Snake insert going into the field, leaving penalty on the Dorito side on All Stars, completely changing the game, although they have 3 players and are pushing heavy up the Snake. So Brutal Affliction falls to the snake corner to try and stop All-Star Snake, as All-Star Snake just starts killing people across the field. One player left on Brutal Affliction in the snake corner, as there are 3 left of the All-Stars players as they just work together to pinch him out. Referees call a penalty on the All-Stars player who gets shot and collapses. So although it looked like All-Stars is going to win the point there, the lone Brutal Affliction player in the corner manages to survive the chaos as a penalty is pulled on All-Stars. Oh no, Brutal Affliction has 2 players left. Playing very defensively there. Very good play on the part of Brutal Affliction, as the All-Stars player that went across to the other side of the field is still injured towards the left part of your screen there. Brutal Affliction is going to come in and hit the buzzer. So Brutal Affliction player that hung the buzzer actually had a head on him, and he's been called out. So as he argues back to the referees, the head ref gives him a penalty. So it looked like the point was clearly in Brutal's favor, but with that penalty it doesn't look like it leaves any live bodies left to pull. So it looks like that'll be a no point. So although they played very well towards the end there, looks like he did have a hit on him. The refs called him out. So as we get back to the Reaper and the Dynamics game, Reaper down 2 points. It's interesting to see what Dynamics will do and what Reaper will do to counter it. As I've said, they're down 2 points. They've still got a lot of time left to bring it back, but especially in Division 2, Division 3, the higher divisions, you don't ever want to go down more than a point if you can help it. But 2 points, you start getting into dangerous territory. So as Dynamics is on your screen, we'll see how they break out being 2 points up. Dynamics goes hard on the snake side, takes the snake corner and the insert, as Reaper just loses their Dorito insert and don't push very far on the snake side. So now these 2 players on Dynamics are going to keep that guy in as they work to get to the snake, as the corner works with the front, who's now in taxi, the bunker just before the snake on the right side of your screen. And Reaper loses a second player and pushes very hard down the Dorito side with the insert and the front player, as they just work to peel out the remaining Reaper players. With just 2 players left on Reaper, Dynamics moving down the field, picking up those last kills, and Reaper eventually concedes the point. And now they're in the position of being 3 points down, which is never an ideal position to be in, because now the game plan has to be attack. They have to attack because they're down points. All Dynamics, all it has to do is play defensive and stop them from attacking and run as much time off that clock. So Reaper's left with no choice but to attack. So we'll see if that's what they do the next point, and if they do it, if it works. We are back to the All-Stars and Brutal Affliction game. The last point being a no point. Brutal Affliction still up 1 point with All-Stars on your screen. Let's see how they break out. All-Stars chooses to go hard to the snake side, running with a gun up as his insert falls right behind him. They lose their corner players. The insert fights to get into the corner, and they move up on the Dorito side. Brutal Affliction manages to shoot out the entire snake side for All-Stars, as Brutal Affliction's wall player comes through and trades. Lots of aggression on the field at this point, as Brutal Affliction falls to the corner and has those 2 guys on the snake side pushing it together. With no one stopping in front of them, they're just going to go straight into the snake and expect him to just move up and start getting kills. With the Dorito side shot out, there's no All-Stars players left. So Brutal Affliction with a convincing, although a crazy point there, managing to pull out the win, with the snake side staying alive and playing aggressive. Reaper currently down 3 points against Dynamics, so they're basically left with no option but to attack. 20 seconds to the game. Reaper getting a little bit of help from the pit there, telling them what they think Dynamics is going to do. So with Reaper on your screen, expect them to attack. Reaper breaks out with 3 guns to the snake side. They don't shoot the corner and they lose their insert. So Dynamics getting to the corner, wrapping around, and with a wall on the snake side, 3 guns and from Dynamics completely on the snake side, stopping their push. So Dynamics counter-punching completely and getting into a position where they've shot Reaper's aggressive snake player and isolated their front Dorito player in the corner. So Dynamics wrapping around their bunkers on the snake side, controlling it completely as they shoot Reaper's insert player and promptly fill the snake. Reaper still with 3 guys left on the Dorito side, although they're all looking on that side. Dynamics' wall player comes over onto Reaper's side of the field. He gets shot as Reaper manages to shoot him out, but starts coming more aggressive down the Dorito side. Dynamics with a wall player and a snake too. The wall player manages to shoot out the king bunker, and the last Reaper player in the corner was shot. So down 4 points now. That is a loss. Dynamics getting the win 4-0 over Reaper. Completely in control of the game the whole time. As we get back to the All-Stars and Brutal Affliction game. Brutal Affliction currently 2 points up, but with 6.5 minutes left, that's still plenty time for the All-Stars guys to come back. With the aggressive snake side, they will be able to do it. Expect Brutal to play more defensive, although they might throw a wild card play in and play aggressive, but usually when they go up 2 points, they can tend to just sit back, shoot paint, and wait for the other team to make the moves and get shot out. So with Brutal Affliction on your screen with the purple jerseys, All-Stars on the other side of the field. Brutal Affliction goes hard on the Dorito side and takes Dorito 2 off the break, while All-Stars manages to shoot out Brutal Affliction snake insert. Brutal Affliction still at the wall and the back center, controlling that snake side push as the back center on Brutal Affliction smartly falls all the way out to the corner. Brutal Affliction also has a Dorito 2, so he's just going to stand over the top and wrap and get his back player in right behind him. So very strong punch on the Dorito side as they've got a snake corner to both control the snake and shoot towards the Dorito side. A wall play on Brutal Affliction swapping, and All-Stars in Dorito 2, maybe getting a kill on the wall player as he wraps, and the wall player switches at just the right time to shoot the snake guy and not get shot by the Dorito. So very good play by the wall as Brutal Affliction pushes down the Dorito side and takes out the last All-Stars player in the snake. So Brutal Affliction playing very good team paintball today. Switching at the right times, looking the right ways, managing to put up another point on All-Stars. So although All-Stars tried to attack, the wild card play by Brutal Affliction was to play hard down the Doritos, and it worked for them. But there's a dirty hang call on the Brutal Affliction player, which is a yellow flag, which basically means he had a hit on him, and now him and the nearest player on his team that's alive is getting pulled. Should leave one player left to hang the flag. So Brutal Affliction, don't know if they're going to get the point. Let's see, they might not have had a live play at the end. So they do get the point, going up 3-0 against All-Stars with 5 minutes left. Still a lot of time, especially since All-Stars has put up quick points against the team earlier. I saw them put 2 quick points up. So it's possible but they've got their work cut out for them. Hello, Rebecca.
I was just told that maybe it wasn't playing on, it was somebody back chatting to the marshal where that penalty was thrown.
Yeah, I saw what happened there in the point before last where the brutal affliction player hung, but he was called a penalty. The ref called that player out because he had what he said was a hit on him. So the brutal affliction player argued back and said that it was bunker rub and that another ref called him clean. So the ref here is very strict today. They just gave him a penalty for talking after he was hit. So you give the refs attitude, they do have a way of pulling you down in a way that even the other players can't, because it just takes a red flag at the wrong time to completely ruin your day. So brutal affliction back up on the field, 3 points ahead against All Stars. Expect All Stars to play aggressive and probably take the snake off the break and maybe do something on the Dorito side, although the push has traditionally come from this event from the snake side. I don't know how to run ads here, so like now I'd like to run an ad. But you can just watch people of this. Hello, Rebecca. No, not now.
Boys are here, we just want to go have a chat with the boys and discuss it.
Well, after this set, someone else is coming up to the top one. One minute left to go to the next point here as All Stars and Brutal Affliction are already on the field. Brutal Affliction up 3-0, managing to counterpunch All Stars attack on both sides of the field and attack heavy on the Dorito side. So I'm expecting All Stars to attack again heavy on the snake side because it's what's worked out for them, but we'll see how they choose to break. Brutal Affliction being up 3-0, they just need to win one more point to win the game. So expect them to play defensive, try and shoot their lanes, try and neutralize this aggressive push on the All-Stars side. And if they do that, if they shoot the front aggressive player on the snake side and the front aggressive player on the Dorito side, or find a way to stop them, then they can run the clock down. So even if All-Stars win this point, if Brutal Affliction can take enough time off the clock, it makes it a lot more difficult for All-Stars to pull it back. So All-Stars on your screen now. All Stars does their standard break on the snake side, taking the snake insert and the back center Dorito, as it pays off for them as they get a kill on Dorito side and push aggressive to D2. So they lose their D2 player as their snake players try and find a way to get their snake player into the snake, as Brutal Affliction is just pulling apart All Stars Dorito attack. So with All Stars doubled up in that snake insert, not an ideal position, he chooses to fill out and makes it out, although the player behind him gets shot. So with 3 guys wrapping the Dorito side completely and 2 people still alive on the snake side, they completely destroy the last All Stars player. So Brutal Affliction has picked up on their strength and their how they were attacking, and they neutralized their attack as well as push appropriately. So very well played by Brutal Affliction in that game as they take a convincing 4-0 win over All Stars. We are taking a half-hour lunch break for the referees, so within half an hour we should be back on with the stream.
We're taking a quick lunch break for about 30 minutes and then we will be back again with the next set of games.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through?
Apocalypse and Team Dynamics with the red sets.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, them amateurs have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, them amateurs have to leave. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot. Yeah.
Alright, we are back after our break. We're getting ready for our next set of games, which will be Apocalypse playing Patriots, as well as Team Dynamics playing Brutal Affliction. And with us here in the commentating booth is Jan Smit from All Stars, who will be doing the commentating for this next set of games. So stand by as we get ready for the next set.
Ja, looks like it. Come out. This thing is dodgy, eh? Oh, really? Hello. How you doing? Just take it easy, man. Have some more shots. It seems to work. Oh, okay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the afternoon set of the SARPL Event 2. Looks like Apocalypse and Patriots is the next game up. Patriots starting the S side, Apocalypse starting the far side, and let's see while the guys are getting ready to chrono.
Ja. He's playing the second point, it's dynamics end.
Both of them are 3 points up.
Yeah.
So one of them's going to have to lose.
True that. Can I comment about the teams? Net wat ik zie op het veld. Ja, ik zal niet vliegen. Nee, ik zal niet vliegen. Oh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like the marshals are getting into place. Starting closest to the screen, it's Patriots. Far side is Apocalypse, and yeah, I'm actually interested to see what's going to happen here with the breakouts here. So yeah, let's get ready. Ten seconds coming up. Looks like Patriots made it all the way 5 alive. Looks like Apocalypse dropped one off the break. Going there, playing in the middle. Oh, what a big break. Making it into T-back 2. Both teams making it to T-back 2. Senna keeping it strong. Two guys, both T-backs players trading out. Landing strong. Looks like Patriots is throwing the lanes on the T-back side. Big pressure getting put on. Break to the outside by Patriots. Getting in the corner. Looks like Apocalypse is controlling that middle side of the wall. Moving to the left side. Patriots keeping the eye open. Oh, and then lost a T-back player there. Making the bump to T-back 3. Big break by Apocalypse, making it to 50 T-backs. 50 T-backs. Looks like Echo is keeping it in there. Patriots talking well. Controlling that side. Looks like Patriots stopped the whole T-back side on the left-hand side. Break from Patriots, moving to the taxi. Apocalypse still controlling that W in the center. And still that 50 breaks. Looks like three bodies alive for Apocalypse, 3 bodies alive for Patriots. And looks like Apocalypse making a big run through, picking up 1 player, picking up 2 players, getting shot out by the back corner player. Looks like it's 1v1, no 1v2. So it's 2 players alive for Apocalypse, 1 player alive for the corner. Here for Patriots, corner looking inside, looking outside. Down the tape, checking that big orange there the other side, landing that side. So it's 2 bodies alive for Apocalypse, 1 body alive for Patriots. Looks like Apocalypse making a move down the snake side, getting to snake 1, bumping all the way up. shooting down the tape. Oh, and the last player of the Patriots gets shot out, and it looks like a populist are dropping it in. Okay, Patriots throwing in the towel. I mean, the game is over. Time for the next set. Next setup is Brutal Affliction in Team Dynamics, and let's see what happens.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
20 seconds before the game starts. Team Dynamics looking strong today. Know they will be playing in the World Cup in the end of the year, and then see what's happening there. Looks like Brutal Afflictions starting near side, Team Dynamics starting far side. Both breakouts in. 5 alive for Brutal, 5 alive for Team Dynamics. No one has dropped yet. Team Dynamics controlling that middle side with that center bunker. Also, Brutal Affliction controlling it with their back center player and the wall getting there. Looks like Dynamics is landing strong in the snakehead side, but no breaks as of yet. Great break from Team Dynamics to go to the corner, the snake corner bunker. Oh, and Team Dynamics dropped a player, so it's 5v4. Let's see what happens. Looks like the snake corner is there, taxi is there for Team Dynamics, controlling it strong. Still 5 alive on the Brutal side, Brutal controlling it from the W. Also Team Dynamics controlling it there from the Echo side. Still 5v4 for Team Dynamics, 4 players alive for Team Dynamics. Brutal making the bump out to the corner bunker, the snake corner bunker. Oh, and Team Dynamics gets a minor penalty. 3 guys are walking off. I think it's 5v1. Only the back corner bunker, towel is being thrown in. Looks like Team Brutal just controlling it on the backside, getting to the primary bunkers, controlling the lanes. Unlucky for the Team Dynamics getting that penalty. Next up is Apocalypse versus the Patriots again. Apocalypse starting near side, Patriots starting far side of the field. Getting ready, 10 seconds coming up. Let's see how the guys breaking out. Everyone looking focused. Good breakout from Apocalypse. Good breakout from Patriots. Still 5 alive. Both teams making it into the snake. Apocalypse making it into the snake. Patriots making it into the corner bunker of the snake side. Apocalypse controlling it on the wall side. Oh, and it's one drop for the Patriots. There's 4v5. Looks like one player from Apocalypse is walking as well as 4v4. Apocalypse controlling that middle side. Great break from Patriots, making it to that T-back 2 all the way from the center bunker. Apocalypse losing another player, that wall player walking out. 2 players walking for Patriots sides. Look like it's 1v2. Apocalypse has 2 players alive. Patriots 1 player alive. Let's see what's going to happen. Apocalypse talking well here on this side. Controlling. Oh, Apocalypse had 3 players, the snake player. Agent made it all the way up past the 50 snake for Apocalypse. 3v2. Patriots trying to control it. Patriots is 2 alive. It's 2v3. Patriots sitting in that Dorito 3 and controlling it from the back right bunker. Center back right bunker. 2 players in the snake now for Apocalypse. 1 in snake 1. 1 going to opposite team snake 1. And then 1 Apocalypse player playing there from T-back 2. Looks like Patriots lost another player. So it's 3v1. Let's see what happens. Controlling it, shooting both sides. It's getting a lot of pressure. Oh, and it gets shot out. Gets shot out. So Apocalypse still 3 players alive. Patriots all dead. Towel being thrown in. Apocalypse taking that point, and it's 2-0 for Apocalypse and 0 for Patriots. Next game up is Team Dynamics, starting close side, and far side is Team Brutal Affliction. Scores at the moment: Brutal 1 point up on Team Dynamics. Let's see what happens with this break. Ten seconds coming up. All the players lining up. Both teams make a good break. 5 alive on Team Dynamics side. 5 alive on Team Brutal. Brutal playing it close. Looks like Team Dynamics dropped their center player, so it's 4v5. Nice bump from the back center player from Dynamics, moving up to the can there. The Beast. Still 5 alive for Brutal on the far side. Controlling it. That back center player coming down low, shooting at his opposite bunker. Back corner controlling it on the snake side for Team Dynamics. Another player down, 2 players down for Team Dynamics. It's 2v5 for Team Dynamics. 2 alive, 5 alive for Team Brutal. Brutal making the bump to T-back 3. Checking, coming down low. Brutal also has the back right corner, the snake corner, back center, controlling it. Also the back left corner for the T-back side, making the bump slowly but surely, bumping up both sides. Looks like Team Dynamics is just controlling it on this side, talking to each other. The back right corner. And the Beast. Shooting, crossing it up, talking well. Still 5 alive for Brutal. 2 alive for Team Dynamics. Team Dynamics crossing it up. Looks like Brutal made it to the 50 T-bags. Also a wall for Brutal. Everybody just controlling. Team Dynamics just crossing it up, making sure nobody can make that bump that can put them under pressure. Team Brutal just feeling out the paint from both sides. Looks like the 2 50 T-back players, one coming up the tape side, shooting down the tape. Dynamics losing a point, throwing in the towel. Game over. 5 alive for Team Brutal. 1 alive for Team Dynamics, throwing in the towel. Team Dynamics trailing now with 2 points to 0. Brutal's leading 2 points to 0. And yeah, let's see what Apocalypse do. Apocalypse is leading as well, 2 points to 0 against Patriots. Still 6 minutes left in the game time, and 25 seconds before we start. Ten seconds coming up. Patriots starting close side. Team Apocalypse starting far side. Let's see the breakout. Everyone lining up. Good break from Patriots. Good break from... And they lost one. Apocalypse lost one off the break. So it's 4v5. Apocalypse losing another player. That center player and going off. So it's 3 players alive for Apocalypse. 5 players alive for Team Patriots. Patriots making that bump out to the snake hand side. Going straight into snake 1 for Patriots. Apocalypse making that bump to the snake corner, trying to keep that snake corner snake from moving up. And they lost that snake corner, Team Apocalypse. So it's 1 player alive, there's 5. Just controlling it. Apocalypse talking on this side. Talking. It's a great game for them to pull it back. Shooting. Everyone laning. 2 players in the snake for Team Patriots. 1 in snake 2, 1 in snake 1. Patriots also controlling the 50 T-bags, and Apocalypse losing that last players, and Patriots pulling it back. 2 for Apocalypse, 1 for Patriots. Let's see if they can take the next point. Next game up, it's Team Dynamics again, Brutal Affliction. Brutal Affliction starting close side, Dynamics starting far side, and Team Dynamics are trailing by 2 points. So let's see if they can pick it up. 10 seconds coming up. Let's see how the break goes. All the Brutal guys getting ready. Breakout. Looks like 5 alive. 5 alive. One of the Brutal Affliction players calling for a paint check. Marshall's getting out there. 5 alive still for Team Dynamics. Brutal making a bump to the teabag. 2 and getting shot out. So it's 4 alive for Team Brutal. 5 alive for Team Dynamics. Team Dynamics moving up that snake side, getting to the snake. 1, 2, 3 drop for the Team Brutal. It's only 1 alive. Team Dynamics making it up all the way to the Brutal snake 2. Marshall checking him. And there's one more player left for Brutal. Looks like everyone is shot out. Team Dynamics coming back, throwing a lot of paint, getting that point. Well deserved. Coming in. Sparky going for the buzzer. Great job, Dynamics. Bringing it back. 2 games to 1. 5 minutes, 6 minutes left in the game time. And the next game up, it's Patriots and Apocalypse again. Looks like 10 seconds coming up for the game. Apocalypse starting close side, Patriots starting far side. Patriots are actually doing very well fighting this point. Let's see what happens. Breakout is good. Patriots deciding to go more for a conservative breakout. Same with Apocalypse, throwing that lane. Apocalypse going down to the 50, controlling that 50, and a big break to the T-back 2 for Apocalypse. Still 5 alive for Patriots, 5 alive for Apocalypse. Apocalypse making it into that beast. T-back 1 also controlling that center bunkers with the back right snake side. Everybody's shooting still 5 alive for both teams, controlling that T-back side corner. Coming down the T-back side is a Patriots. Patriots losing a player and a minor penalty getting pulled for Patriots. A minor penalty is when they pull a 1-for-1, so they pull the player and the closest player to that player that did the penalty. Looks like Patriots is holding that snake corner bunker, keeping that snake from moving up. Apocalypse controlling that snake 2 bunker. Oh, and Apocalypse making it run through the wall. No wall there. And getting shot out. Oh, no, there was a wall there. Wall getting shot out. Both players lost. Looks like it's 4 alive for Team Apocalypse. Team Patriots. And Team Apocalypse getting a minor penalty as well, getting a 1-for-1. Pulling, it's a snake player getting that penalty, pulling the East corner player. So it's 2 players alive for Team Apocalypse, 2 players alive for Team Patriots. One occupying the snake corner bunker, looking around, seeing if he can get a shot. Apocalypse making the break back to the center, going all the way around, seeing that his players have dropped on the snake side. Controlling, and getting the kill on that snake 1 for Patriots. Still 2 alive, 1 controlling the wall, 1 controlling the back right corner, 1 player alive. Let's see if he gets made the bump out to the T-back corner, seeing if he can control it. So it's 1 player alive, 1v2. Let's see what happens. They have to start talking, making bumps, see if they can get an angle on the guy. Shooting over the top for Patriots in that Doritos corner. Marshall's checking mid. Apocalypse running down the snake side, getting the clip, and Apocalypse winning that point. Towel being thrown in by Patriots. Apocalypse winning that point. Apocalypse leading 3 games to 1. 2 minutes 30 seconds left in the game time. Let's see what happens in that last few points. Next game up, Team Dynamics, Brutal Affliction. Team Dynamics trailing by 1 point against Brutal. Let's see what happens.
Klinkt soos 'n golfcommentator.
10 seconds coming up. Let's see what Team Dynamics can pull back. Trailing by 1 point. Getting 5 guns up on the break. Same with Brutal. Brutal losing a player off the break. So it's 4v3, 4v5. Losing 2 players, Brutal Affliction. 5 players alive for Team Dynamics. Making the bump out. Running, storming down the field. Team Dynamics losing that center player. 4 players alive for Team Dynamics. Looks like Team Dynamics making that bump out to the 50 teabags. Also Team Patriots controlling that snake corner. The back center bunker. Major penalty being pulled for Team Dynamics. That's a 3-for-1, so pulling the player and the 3 closest players to him. Looks like Team Patriots coming through. Major penalty being pulled on Team Dynamics. Looks like the player was shot and kept on playing. See what happens. This Patriots Brutal Affliction player just checking around, seeing what happens. There's one in the corner. Brutal jogging through, seeing if there's anyone alive, and going for the bunker. Towel being thrown in by Dynamics. Automatic point to Brutal Affliction.
Wat noem ek hulle Patriots? Ja, tegnies het ek. Ja, nee, Dynamics begin al 24 nee.
Nee. Hulle het genoeg players gehad om te pull, so 5 live vir die volgende game.
Next game up, 2 minutes 45 seconds left in the game time. Apocalypse leading Patriots by 3-1. See if Patriots can pull this point back. Like I think this is painful, anything can happen. All depends on the day. Everybody rushing to the starting station. Great breakout. Still 5 alive for Patriots, 5 alive for Team Apocalypse. Apocalypse controlling, and Patriots controlling that W. Apocalypse using 2 players in that W. Using the snake corner bunker. Apocalypse making a breakout to that beast on the T-back side. Using the back center bunker. Patriots making it out to the T-back 2. Controlling it on that side, still 5 alive. Oh, it looks like Apocalypse made it to this T-back 2 as well. Let's see what happens. Back player there in the beast, shooting crossfield. Corner bunker. Player for Patriots shooting down the tape, controlling the snake side. Also 2 players in the center. Oh, and looks like the center player for Apocalypse is getting shot out, as well as the T-back 2 player for Patriots getting shot out. So it's 4 alive for Patriots, 4 alive for Team Apocalypse. Let's see what happens. Team Patriots controlling that center W, both sides, and the snake side. Team Apocalypse looking around that T-back 2, seeing if he can get a lane on that wall player, keeping him from making that bump. Looks like that Team Apocalypse player getting shot out. So it's 3v3 now. 3v4. 4 players alive for Patriots, 3 players alive for Team Apocalypse. Let's see what happens. That back center player for Apocalypse just laning down this side, keeping this corner player for Patriots making it into the snake. Both the W players for Patriots. 60 seconds coming up for the game time. Team Patriots making it into snake 1. Staying there, let's see. Oh, and the W making it up past the 50, getting shot out. Looks like Team Apocalypse losing another player. So 3 alive for Patriots. I think 2 alive for Team Apocalypse. Let's see what happens. Team Patriots making it all the way up into their half of the field of Apocalypse. Shooting there, making a run through. Great shot, going for the buzzer from Team Patriots. Team Patriots pulling it back. 3 games to 2. Let's see if the player is called clear. Marcel's checking the player, checking his marker, shooting at the right velocity. Points approved. Well done to Patriots, bringing back that point, fighting hard. 2 points for Patriots, 3 points now for Team Apocalypse. Looks like next game up is Team Dynamics versus Brutal Affliction. Brutal Affliction leading with 2 points, 3 games to 1. 5 minutes left in the game time. Let's see if Team Dynamics can fight back and get this point. Brutal Affliction starting close side. Team Dynamics starting far side. Ten seconds coming up. Both teams lining up. Good breakout from both teams. 5 players alive for Team Brutal, 5 players alive for Team Dynamics. Looks like Team Dynamics are controlling that W in the center. Oh, and a shot on the Brutal Affliction guy. So it's 4 players alive for Team Brutal, 5 players alive for Team Dynamics. Filled up the player that's lost spot very quickly. Looks like Team Brutal is just controlling the back bunkers, waiting for Team Dynamics to make a move. Team Dynamics moving out, slowly but surely moving forward. Team Dynamics occupying that T-back 1, T-back corner, snake corner, and the orange. Just controlling it. Brutal talking well to each other. Still talking well. Everyone's just looking around, seeing which angles they can get. Oh, and Team Dynamics making that bump to T-back 2, as well as controlling that W. That T-back player has his back corner bunker shooting down the tape, just controlling, making sure he's not picking up. Team Dynamics making it into taxi. Just looking around, everyone feeling the water, testing to see which bumps they can make. Team Brutal staying calm, shooting. Looks like Team Dynamics has lost a player, lost their T-back player, made the bump to the 50, get clipped there. Team Dynamics still controlling that W in the center with the back corner bunkers, as well as taxi. Team Brutal filling up that W, controlling that T-back side, making that bumping up. Shooting that center player. Team Dynamics losing another player on that, getting that 50 player shot out, as well as Team Brutal. 3 guns alive for Team Brutal. Three players alive for Team Dynamics. 1 on the T-back side, 2 players on the snake side. 1 in the snake corner, taxi. 3v3. Everyone just checking out the layout. Shooting down. Brutal talking well. Back corner bunker from the snake corner bunker from the Team Dynamics making the bump inside, trying to get more cover fire. The players keeping it calm. Looks like Dynamics making that bump to the 50 T-bags. Trying to put the Brutal players under pressure. Coming down the tape side, trying to pick that corner bunker for Brutal up. Everyone fire settled, everyone just checking out, seeing where they can move, seeing where they can get the players. Team Dynamics filling up that spot in the W. Also controlling that 50 T-bags. Team Brutal still controlling the snake side corner, the dungeon, and the beast on the T-bag side. Talking well, shooting, keeping that guy from making the bump into the snake. Looks like Team Dynamics are seeing if they can make the bump, moving into the open, seeing if they can get a lane, using that taxi bunker as brilliant as cover. That center player moving around, seeing if he can get a shot. Still 3v3. Oh, and both teams losing a player, 2v2. Now it's getting interesting. Time left on the clock is 1 minute 20 seconds, and Brutal still leading 3 games to 1. Talking good. These 2 players of Brutal Affliction crossing it up, making sure nobody can fetch a player. Looks like Team Dynamics controlling that 50 T-bag, just looking around, seeing if he can get a shot, maybe on his pack. 60 seconds coming up for the game. Something has to happen, guys. Looks like Team Dynamics coming around, shooting that one player. Now it's 2v1. Oh, and everyone from Brutal is got shot out. Team Dynamics coming, pressing the buzzer. Let's see if the marshal calls him clean. Marshal checking him. 2 players alive for Team Dynamics. Point being approved for Team Dynamics. Team Dynamics trailing by 1 point against Brutal Affliction. Next game up, Apocalypse versus Patriots. Apocalypse leading Patriots by 1 point. Apocalypse starting close side, Patriots starting far side. Burton's getting a good player. Looks like Patriots are starting using that double players, losing a player off the break. So it's 4 alive for Patriots, 5 alive for Team Apocalypse. Oh, losing the wall player as well. So it's 3 players alive for Team Patriots, 5 players alive for Team Apocalypse. 1 player still controlling that center bunker, that wall for Patriots, as well as the snake corner. Still 5 alive, and Patriots conceding. Team Apocalypse just throwing paint down and storming down the field.
Apocalypse taking a 3-2 over Patriots.
Next game up is Team Dynamics versus Brutal Affliction. Team Dynamics still trailing by 1 point. 46 seconds left in the game time, so let's see what's going to happen. Team Dynamics has to do a pretty aggressive breakout to get that 1 point. Let's see what they do. Everyone focused. And Apocalypse taking the game against Patriots. 3 games to 2. Ten seconds coming up. Let's see what happens. 46 seconds in the game time. Dynamics trailing by 1 point. Breakout. Dynamics running down the center, making that T-back 2 off the break, making that double players. Brutal losing that 1 player off the break. 4 alive for Brutal Affliction, 5 alive still for Dynamics. Dynamics using that wall, both sides. Oh, big break from Team Dynamics, making it all the way to the Snake 50. The T-back 50. Controlling also the Snake side corner. Dynamics making a run through, picking up, losing 2 players off that break. Brutal losing 2 players, 3 players. Great break from Team Dynamics, making it into this T-back 2 on the opposite side, as well as the Snake, past the Snake 50. Going past 2 players alive for Team Dynamics. And game over, Team Dynamics.
Wow.
Getting shot out.
Yeah, I'm coming. Go get it up.
First before it goes, because it's a great finish first.
Looks like the game is done. Team Dynamics just ran out of time. Just quick. Just checking all the marshals, talking a little bit. Thank you very much, everyone, for your time. Hope you enjoyed the commentating and enjoy the rest of the games for the SARPL event too. Thank you very much.
Ek hang hier rond so.
So is Andres talking cock now?
I'm gonna start talking cock now.
What's up, bro? Fantastic. I've been sitting up here doing a bit of commentating, and then we went to go get food.
Yeah,
now.
I heard.
So, So what's been happening?
Something new. Problem smash lately. I think it brought it back. It's a win. To do splits. Dynamics lost against Brutal 3-2. That was a good game. I just missed it as the last thing. It was a tight game.
We're working on 46 seconds, which is like, please just fucking hard. Please.
Yeah, because they came out strong. You fuck.
Now that penalty stuff a little bit.
Yeah. Just bunker me as he shot and then the time ran out.
Yeah, they missed the buzzer by
I know
seconds.
Yeah, we were watching a buzzer, not watching
We used to get a top here, it's like,
Really?
it's like,
Yeah.
oh.
I don't think I was going to make him, man.
No, I'm like, just
Was it just Tristan there? No, it was a Snake and Tristan. Two.
Yeah, there were two, but that guy coming down the middle and I knew we were going to blaze him. And then we'd do like a what, and then that guy would have to come around and push the buzzer. So we knew we had it.
Dude, I'm cute. Can I go play this?
Take your bounces this time.
Hey! No, it's just tournament, yeah. Go for bounce.
We're playing in that last
Patriots and
All
All-Stars. No, Patriots.
Oh yeah, Patriots and All-Stars.
2-1 Patriots.
3-2.
Oh, really?
Before your Patriots game. Good. How you doing, Johnny? Where? Thanks.
Where we came from?
Huh?
Where we came from?
Oh, for real? Milkshakes are
Dude.
I was like,
Is the mic on?
okay, good. But they want to
That's
pick up a
funny,
bit of
isn't it?
feedback. Is it all? Just you. Yeah, you change that. This costs. Listen, you have to feel so much it costs. What a great move. I'm like, hey man. Hello buddy. How are you?
I'm good on you.
Thank you.
Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine.
Thanks, Johnny.
Guys, it's ready to take over. Yeah. Over 6 minutes.
In the beginning, Nikki, you're gonna be like, yeah, I didn't like that. At the end, you're gonna be like, marvelous, splendid.
Boksburg, South Africa. With us now two of the brutal Affliction players that just came off the field in a crunching match against Dynamics. Nicky and Brett. First of all, guys, congratulations on the win. Just a quick question for you guys. How did you find that last game? Nicky?
That was intense.
Welcome back to the SARPL, streaming live from Blades and Triggers in Boksburg, South Africa. Sorry about the short break. Welcome back. Thanks to Joe Smith for the previous set of commentating. We hope you enjoy the games, and for the guys that's only tuning in now, welcome, and we hope you enjoy the games. With me, I've got two players from Brutal Affliction that just played a game against Dynamics. Tight game, quick games, but let me just find out from them what their take was on the games. Nicky?
Hi. Yeah, I'm still catching my breath on that one. That was a very tight game. We can't deny Dynamics has been one of the dominating teams over the last decade. I would actually say they've done a lot of hard work, and they've been a tight unit for so long. It's difficult to get involved and beat that gel that they actually have as a team.
Thanks. And quick question for Brett as well. What is your plans for the rest of the day going forward? Because, I mean, you've taken all your games so far. So what's left is your semis and hopefully finals if you can go through. So what's your plan for the rest of the day?
Well, we've been training really hard, so we just need to keep the lanes up. The comms have been good. We've been gelling as a team. Started this year as a team. Picked up 3 new players. There's only 4 players actually. So that are still left of the core, and that's not even 5 players. That's not even a full team. So we think we're really gelling. We're having conversations on the field. I think we're just going to keep up what we're doing. Play brutal ball, shoot them, win.
Well, your comms has been brilliant on the field, even from the commentating side. We can hear all your shoutings and screams and going on. At one point, your comms did drop. Is that a problem for you guys?
I think it comes down once again to that gel. Breach mentioned that there are only 4 of us that are part of the original team, and the new guys. We work very well together, but it's still difficult when you're not quite sure what the next guy's move is, and normally when that comes naturally, you almost don't have to communicate. You just know what the next guy's going to do. So some of us expect the move to happen without communicating, and that's been something we've been working on, but it's definitely picking up. I must say, the last month or so, it's looking great.
That's good to hear. I mean, any team functions well when you've got your core that knows what each other is going to do. So basically, next up on the field, we've got All Stars and Patriots facing each other in a few minutes or in a couple of seconds and stuff. So I'm going to hand over the commentating to both these guys so they can give you a quick rundown of the gameplay in the next couple of minutes.
Okay, let's get taken.
Hey guys, welcome back. Brutal Affliction up here in the commentating booth. We're going to watch Patriots versus All Stars. Let's have a look how this is going. We got a huge push on the snake side and an orange can on the T-back side. All Stars already falling a yellow, and a huge push to T-back too. That's going to make up for the yellow. Oh, another yellow. A yellow is when a player on your team actually falls away. So you've got to let your team know what a yellow is, so that they know that they're down body so they can fight harder. It seems like it's a kill 3 for Patriots. And a kill is when they get an elimination on the enemy team. Nicky, how do you think Patriots are doing? They're gelling well today?
They're gelling well. They're taking a lot of risky moves. They're not anticipating any of their bumps. So they sometimes get picked off on the bumping. But they have definitely showed their worth. Very few penalties from their side as well. I have to admit that they, I mean, look at this point. It's just running over straight through, and really good movement from the team.
Yeah, here you have Byron Raff, one of their star players. They got many good players on the team, but Byron Raff making a good difference out here, pushing up on the T-back side, getting to that city over there, what most teams have been calling it. The city, if you look on your left, will be those 2 weird blocks with little heads on them. Okay. Reaper on the left side, Apocalypse on the right side. Who do you think is going to take this one?
I'm gonna have to say that judging by the movement from Reaper, they definitely got a lot better structure. They take Apocalypse is taking a lot of big moves on the 50, and then sometimes Troy seems to be taking that quick run through down the middle, and if it works then he gets a 2 kill, but if it doesn't, he gets chopped up, and I'm definitely going to put my money on Reaper for this one.
Awesome, awesome. Oh, and as we say that, commentators curse, yellow 1 for Reaper. Again, yellow 1, yellow 2, yellow 2. A yellow 2 is when a mate, your own team falls away. I hear some good comms from the Apocalypse side, letting their team know that they have got kill 2, move up, put some more pressure on them. You don't want to have to take away the pressure. What do you think, Nikki, about putting pressure on the other team when you're killing them?
You don't have to continue with the pressure. You just have to keep them there and anticipate the moves, because they're going to want to get into crucial bunkers where they can start crossing up the field, as they've just done now, to move into the corner. And that did not work because Troy was just chopping them up from the center.
Yeah, nice. Troy, one of the star players. It's very hard to say who is a star player and who is not. You're in Champions Division. This is the highest division in South Africa. These boys are out here training Saturday, Sunday, sometimes even Fridays. That's a lot of money, a lot of effort going in to be the best in the country. Currently coming from the first events, Dynamics. They are currently the best team in South Africa. Taking a huge win. And they are definitely out here grinding, putting in the work. And it definitely pays off. We've got Patriots and All-Stars back on the field. Patriots won the first point. You think All-Stars are gonna make a comeback? What do you think they have to do to make a comeback now, Nikki?
They're going to have to put up better lines, and they're going to have to communicate a lot better. They didn't even see the snake play on the first point. I mean, look how quick these guys move out. They get to their bunkers safely, and then they just start locking down the field, waiting for the guys to make those bumps. There, once again, everybody focusing on the back corner, and D2 bumping in them from Patriots. It's just movement. As soon as one team member moves, the next guy moves. Once again, they didn't see the snake player go in, and if they don't communicate, they're definitely going to lose this point.
It seems like Patriots are seesawing them. Whenever they look down one side, they push, and when they look on that side where they just recently pushed, they push the other side. Looks like some good movement from Patriots.
Also, having a good sponsor, they've got a lot of paint. SAFCAPs have been promoting them, and they're willing to put that paint out there and get that paint out. Playing with a little bit of the SAFCAPs yesterday, it's a very brittle paint, so if they get that little nick, then they can definitely get a good kill. Even if it's on the pot pack, a kill's a kill.
Yesterday, Eugene and I were joking that a team kill is still a kill.
A team kill is still a kill. Unfortunately,
gotta boost some stats over here.
Unfortunately, that happens. As you can see now, once again, the guys have just totally dropped down on the Patriots side. They've made crucial bumps, and they just didn't lock it down. And because of their bumping and no communication, not knowing where the other guys are, they've just been chopped up from this point.
Seems like a bit of a stalemate here. All-Stars trying to put together where the Patriot bodies are, communicate with their team, all the kills, the yellows, what's happening, positions of bunkers. Ladies and gentlemen, for you at home who don't know this, when the layout is released, before it's up, players and teams come up with names for each specific bunker. So therefore, when a player on the enemy team is at that bunker, they can say he is at, and they'll have some teams have some weird names. But hey, if it works, it works. I'd just like to take this time to quickly thank our sponsors, Paintball Shop Centurion, getting us down to Blazing Triggers, making it happen. Run by Eugene Janssen van Rensburg. Give him a call. You need any gear, need any paint, let him know. He'll hook you up. Become part of the family. Paintball Shop Centurion.
We've got the snake side pushing quite hard there. He's on the snake 50 already, and he's actually got a very good shot across to the D1. D1 is a very tight bunker to play. He's now got a can right behind him there from Patriots side, but if the snake player just gets a little bit of support, makes that one snap shoot run, he'll definitely get the kill, as he just did. Now they've only got the Dorito side to worry about. If the snake does his bumping and he gets some communication from the W up there, I'd probably throw the flag in here, because I think this is just going to be one of those brutal 4-on-1. Let's rather get out of there, save the time, and see if you can come back the next point.
What is throwing in the towel, throwing the flag here, Nikki?
Throwing in the towel is when you're in a really bad position, and you're pretty much being dominated, and it can be because of bad movement, bad communication, or just a few drops off the back from the start. You want to throw your towel in. Throwing the towel is when you just decide, okay, you're going to concede the point to the other team, and rather just use the time to come back better, stronger, faster, correct your mistake, and not let it happen again. Especially if you know it was not the right move and you can fix it, then you throw in the towel and just come back stronger.
Hey, Wellington. Wellington. Wellington, go get them.
Don't suck.
We got Reaper over here on the right side, Apocalypse on the left side. And an aggressive teabag side push from the Apocalypse. Reaper. Well done. The teabags, ladies and gentlemen, on the left, they look like little teabags when you pull them up after they've been dunked. It's like an air issue for the back center. Mark number 18 over there. It's very crucial that when your mark is down, you do everything you possibly can to get it up.
APOC has been doing a lot of the D-side far runs and so on. Troy once again coming up on the inside there. It did look like he got a nick, but he came up clean. Must have been a bounce. And now he's just waiting for the guys to move up. Like right there, Reaper got it. He wasn't expecting him to be there. If you run into that wall and you don't know he's there, you're going to get hurt quite badly because those shots are very close quarters. But looks like there's very good communication from Reaper, and they can bring this point back. They just need to hold it down, and as you can hear, the comms are very, very tight. They're talking to the guys. They know exactly where every guy is. They are both moving out to the corners, so they've definitely got what I would call a flanking advantage. If they move up on the left, or if they just want to bump into that snake, they can crawl right all the way up snake, because there's absolutely no one on the snake side except for that bunker short off there, and now they've got a snake corner, so they missed on that move, but now he's cornered. There we've got Reaper moving up into the center of the field where they can pretty much control the whole field, and they've got the snake moving up as well. So they've got George, I think, in the back right corner there. He's going to get a lot of guns on him, and looks like they've thrown the towel there as well, just to come back for the next point.
Now, just to explain to the crowd, I know this looks a bit scary. I have some friends at home watching the stream. I let them know, come support, even if you can't come down. Just come watch the stream. We have some marshals talking to us over here. Hey, Marshall, what's up? Jokers, Juan, putting in the work. So now for all the people that are super scared, watching this, it looks terrifying. Trust me, it's even scarier being on the field. But we train a lot, guys. Especially in this division, you train a lot, you work really hard, you go to the gym. I don't, but everyone else does. You put in the effort. After a while, you chronoed under 300 feet per second. If it's anything over, you receive a penalty. And it's up to the marshal's discretion to, if a player's overshooting you when you're out and he carries on shooting, it's up to the marshals to save you. And if it seems malicious, where he's intentionally shooting you, the marshals throw a penalty and it swings in your favor. Here we have Patriots going snake corner again. Snake's a kill. Well done. And they're communicating. Well done. Seems like T-Bag side is stuck and they have a double wall. They're not aware that there is another wall.
Looks like there's two on the wall, and it looks like there's one from the other side, and he was shooting through the window, which I would have rather just stayed there and try to control on the blocking them from getting into the snake corner, and moving further up the snake. Oh, there was a very, very close trade out in the center. That's a very tricky bunker to play. You don't want to put your face in the wrong place, as guys are right up against each other. Patriots moving up into D2 as well. Now they've just got to worry about their corner, and once they can move up wide, and it looks like he knows he does not. I'm surprised there was not a penalty there. It looked like quite an obvious hit, but now Patriots are dominating from this side. Looks like a 3-on-3, but they've got the center controlled, and once they've got that done, nobody can move wider than them. Unless they slip up and they don't see those bumps. Who's that there on the other side, Brett? Who's moving up?
That looks like AJ for All Stars. He's their teabag player. He's their teabag specialist. He knows what to do in these situations. Does he get the job done? And it seems like the wall trades. The wall trades, but there's AJ in the city. And he knows what to do. He's a very seasoned player, AJ. He's like very good. Trains a lot, trains hard. He plays the teabag side, and he does it well. Just proving that now.
So it looks like Patriots is a snake one and a back corner in the snake.
Just the back corner now.
and then All Stars only have a back corner. Oh no, they've got the taxi. They've got the taxi in the back corner on this side. It's a 1-on-1. So this is going to be a play off the time, or hopefully a good snap shooting shot.
And the score is 1-on-1, so this point is crucial. Whoever wins this gets the lead and gets the momentum. 1-on-1s are always stressful. You always want to win it for your team so you can go back into the pit and they can have something to celebrate about, get onto the field and be happy that they won.
If you don't know that you're in a 1-on-1, that's also quite crucial, because at the end of the day, if you're not sure where the guys in the field are, they can either run you down, bunker you, especially if you're only focusing on one side. They are monitoring the corner from both sides here. He's making sure that his gun's up one side, he's checking the other side, waiting for a rundown or something to happen. So I think what he's actually doing is he's waiting for someone to run down the center to go for the buzzer, and he's just going to try and clip him from there. He's playing very clever now. If he is aware that there's nobody on the snake side from now onwards, he knows that he can pretty much mark this whole side of the field and just wait for that kill. Oh, and here it comes. And it looks
a great job by Louis Koch. Louis Koch, number 30, putting in the work, putting the effort, getting that shot on him, staying alive.
That was very close. He did not get a shot on him. He's still unaware of the fact that there is no one at the back right, because he didn't see anybody move around. Once again, showing how crucial communication can be. Luckily they threw in the towel, and they will be coming back harder at the next one.
Conversate yourself.
I've never done this myself. It's got it. You're doing well. Like when Gene and I started, we were like, he plays for.
Yeah.
But Div 4 names, I don't know all the Div 4 names, eh?
Save on the right and the other green team on the left.
And we're back with Apocalypse versus Reaper. Apoc on the right, Reaper on the left. Seems like Reaper's going to have a run at Snake Sound, so is Apoc. They both stop short just before the Snake. Heads up. Seems like there's a battle for position on the Snake between the two Snake players. The Snake, for all of you at home, is the very low bunker on the right. The spectators, I don't know if you can see a spectator sand, but they're positioned very nicely to watch the Snake because that's where most of the action goes down. Ooh, and a crucial kill for Apoc, busting the game open for the back center. That's a big gun loss. That's Mark Wells, big gun, strong gun. He's down. That's going to help Apocalypse. But I see Apocalypse lost their T-back corner. That's Paul De Silva. Oh, that's also a big gun. I'd say it's pretty evened up here. What do you think, Nikki?
I think it's pretty even enough. Having Paulie's been doing some really drastic runs from one side to the other side of the field all day, and that's been very advantageous to the team. APOC have a Snake 2 at the moment, and they've got a very good angle across the field, either to the can or to the back left. Oh, and what a risky move, trying to get the D2, but
we actually saw a shot might have bounced from the wall. Might be.
It did look like that. I wasn't quite sure. There's a lot of reflection from where we're sitting, and I think it's quite hard for the marshals also this time of the day. That the sun is quite hard on them, and then the reflection of the paint is actually quite difficult to see sometimes. Where the bounces are actually coming from, especially when you're on the field and you're playing tight. There's a good move now from APOC. They've got the corner on the Snake, and they've got what we call the ghetto on the left there. And there's quite a few good shots from there. Playing from there, you actually don't have to worry about your back left and your back right. You can literally stand up and shoot a lane across field and into your corner there. So if the player is aware of that shot, he would have held that mark there. Now he just needs to be careful of the mire, but they have to just play tight and keep the cross right now. I would recommend that George just tries to protect his player on that side, and they do the same from that side, trying to make sure that nobody makes that bump into the Snake.
Yeah, and a huge thank you to the marshals out here. Without them, we wouldn't have a tournament, and they stand out here in the sun. Camera crew, marshals, thank you all making us look cool, all giving us penalties and stuff. How you doing, buddy? Shout out to my main man. Just came to the commentator booth, say hello. Damn, guys, if you heard me yesterday, I have a lot of people that are my main people here, so quite a hoe of main people over here.
Then we've got APOC moving on to the other side of what we call the ghetto, into that corner, which is a very protected spot to play. I've seen a few guys trying to separate the two. I'm not going to point any fingers because I might have been one of them. But it's very, very important to remember you may not separate your bunkers. That's considered manipulating the field, and you can get called for that.
What do you receive for manipulating the field to get a kill?
To be honest, I don't know.
I think it's actually a yellow. I think it's a yellow penalty.
So that means that you're going to be called and the player closest to you. And if you're in a crucial position like that, you don't want to throw away, especially when you're on the 50. Everybody stresses out and starts focusing on you. So stay there, stay alive, and talk to the guy closest to you. Make sure that he covers you, and nobody can run you down. You've got Georgia doing a very, very good job.
Oh, and just for those of you who are at home, a yellow flag and a red flag are awarded for any infringements you do during the game, just to keep the game fair and even, and everybody gets a fair chance. A yellow is, so say a person gets shot on the arm, the visor, anywhere visible that they can feel themselves and carries on playing, they will receive a yellow where they will get pulled and another teammate of theirs will get pulled. If they get shot, if it's anywhere obvious, that's a major, actually. Sorry, my bad, folks. Rewind over there. Anywhere that they can see their shot and they carry on playing, that's a major. That's them and 2 players. That's very crucial. You only have 5 people on the field. You don't want to get 2 players pulled, especially with the third one. Minor is just 1 person, and that's if you get on the pod pack, on the hopper, anywhere you can't see, anywhere, and you carry on playing.
Brett, you said awarded as if a flag is a good thing. That's not a good thing. None of us want to get that. So depends on who gets it. So if it's the opposing team, I guess you can consider it an award. Right?
It's not a great award.
No, not one I would want to take home. My coach would kill me.
I wouldn't study really hard for that award.
And right now, if they throw in this point, I think they're going to actually take the whole point, the whole game. It's a 2-on-1. There's a corner snake. Danny over there looked like he got a fantastic kill on the guy who was in the D2, and big trade-off right there. And George running in to get the point.
Well done to Apocalypse there. Danny and George, last 2 people left, putting in the work to pull that out.
Watching yesterday in the work class is so
really?
funny.
Yeah,
You and
in the
Eugene were just
beginning.
roasting.
And we're back. All Stars on the right, Patriots on the left. Patriots with a win that point, I believe. The previous one. Seems like a very conservative breakout by Patriots. And it looks like a little teabag on the side, the big teabag actually of the 2. And very aggressive by All Stars. What do you think about this, Nicky? Who's going to take this one?
As you say, conservative. They're playing it very, very tight. Patriots, are playing it very tight. All Stars they haven't gone very tight, and they've tried to get that flank. So I'm assuming they're gonna, if they've got the gunpowder, they're definitely going to take this point. Unfortunately for Patriots, not moving wide, and that's the problem. It's
but as you say that, they're going to kill on the team side.
That's true. That's true. The more guns you have up, the better chance of getting a kill. Once they get the kill, they've got to try and get out and make sure that they can get that angle. But then again, they're just sitting there, locking it down, waiting for the bumps. And All Stars, which I have to admit, have not been making big moves today. So there's Patriots losing one off the 50, and they're the guy who's running through just took it 2 to the back and to the chest.
So I think that's a yellow 2 for Patriots and a kill 2 for Patriots as well. But All Stars in the snake in Patriot snake 2.
Patriots have a corner there. They just need to lock it down for time, and they unfortunately lose that player 2. Snake guy running down for All Stars, and he's just going to dominate whatever's left. That's a point in the game.
Hey guys, welcome. We got our special guest from Cape Town here. Still under 19 squad. No, man, don't be shy. Here we go, Darren. No, not Darren. Whoops. Name?
Adam Stevenson. I'm actually not currently on the under 19 squad. I just turned 20. But yeah, it looks like this field has been pretty slow off the break. But then as soon as there's one body just drops, then it seems like it's pretty quick.
Thank you very much, Darren. We got Jason over here, Calvin over here. I got their names right, that's good. They don't want to speak, obviously, but they all say hi and send their love from Cape Town.
I thought he was roasting obviously. Yo, sorry, man. No, it's short. Yo, dude, that was so much pressure. Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna say?
I know, I just told you something.
Jason's over there. The guy down there. That's not Darren. You guys are no, you're not. No raise, man.
And we're back. Reaper, Apocalypse. I think he's going to take us through this one.
Yeah, there was a very aggressive break all the way out to the corners from Reaper. And then they've got the Taxi that's locking it down. Taxi now diving into the Snake. Reaper playing a lot stronger paintball than we've seen the previous 2 points. And there seems to be a lot of movement on the other side of the field. And that is causing them to get chopped up. Unfortunately, by the look of it, no, that was not a penalty. APOC has unfortunately taken a few flags today, which has not worked in their favour. Their Snake corner playing very, very wide, losing both the corners. So Reaper's going to pretty much be moving up from here. There's a lot of domination on the Snake side right now from Reaper. Once the Snake moves up, I think it's Cody going to be there. Cody in Snake 1. He's just going to hold that movement. They're waiting for something big to happen right now down the middle. There's 2 guns on the ghetto side, on the little box side that we have there on the left, and he's got 2 guns on him. The Snake has just been eliminated, so there's 60 seconds left on the clock. Reaper have to do something really big to bring this back, and hopefully they can get the point. And
the Apocalypse player in the city, not aware that Andrew's actually ghosting on his side of the field.
oh, Andrew
And
down.
picks him up.
Yeah, did not see that. Cody running down, and it's a trade-off. And there's about 30 or so seconds left on the clock, and I'm not sure that the rest of the team is aware of all the kills. So it's just the one player left. And he's gone, and that's George doing a big sprint quickly there for that point. And let's see if they get that point.
Hey, Adam. Yeah, it's just I see Darren on like Instagram like posting with the shit. He looks the same. What's the score? Not at all. What's the score? Adam knows what I mean. Congrats on making it to the men's team. Sure. Guys going last. Yeah. No.
And that was point approved for Reaper with 11 seconds left on the clock. So what's going to happen now is on their next point they'll probably come in and they'll just try and lock it down so that they can get the extra time. And hopefully then they can bring back the point. All that's needed is that 1 point, and once they have that point, then whoever wins there will obviously take the game. What's the score? Are they calling for us there? Okay, so it's 2 points for each team. There's 60 seconds left on the clock, and whoever takes this point obviously takes the game. They need to be very, very careful not to lose any crucial kills from any side right now, and not make any big mistakes that are going to land them in losing a player. There's the guys moving up on the All-Star side. As soon as one guy moves, the next guy falls for him, and so far No, one kill for All Stars. 1 kill for All Stars, and looks like 5 alive for Patriots.
Alright, so that's no points, and that's an even game, so they will be going into overtime points just now as well. We've got dividends and no points. Reaper and Apocalypse also coming on the field with 11 seconds left on the clock, 2 points each. All Stars and Patriots will be getting ready for their overtime point.
Seems like that game was a draw, so it seems like Patriots and All Stars are going to go through overtime. If no points are scored during overtime for you at home, it's going to go to one-on-ones, where both teams send out one of their best players, and they have a 2-minute one-on-one. The victor is the one who wins. If no one wins, they send another one out and another one out until someone is victor. Here we have Apocalypse on the right and Reaper on the left. Seems like a conservative breakout from Apocalypse and a snake runner for Reaper. Very similar breakouts for both teams. I don't see anybody up the center besides T-Roy doing some work. And the game is over. I did not expect that. Should have maybe paid attention. And that's an overtime for Apocalypse and Reaper as well.
Both games clean.
That's going to be 2 overtime points.
That's 2 overtime points. When we finish a game, it's normally in a win or a lose, and when you're in the position that you're in a draw, at the time that the buzzer goes, you need to then take the overtime. Overtime is given to you, and then it basically comes down to whoever wins gets that game, and they will then take the whole game for that segment. Right now we're just waiting for everybody, because there's going to be a lot of buzzing in the pits, and the guys are going to be trying to come up with a dominant game plan. Some guys are going to try and lock it down because they have quite a long time to get that point. Other guys are going to try and blitz, get out to those corners as fast as possible, and try and dominate. And then you're going to have the guys who are going to lock it down and try and get those guys running for those corners, and try and get the kills straight away from the break. And once they have those, then they can start making their moves. So we have All Stars coming out. All of them seem to be quite strong still. You've got the Patriots guys coming through now, moving very slowly. So they've obviously had their discussions. They know what they're going to have to do. I can see Duncan Perald over there. He's obviously had some gun problems through the day. He's switched guns. He's shooting the CS1 and the R2. Which has been actually quite good on all of the paints that have been shooting this weekend, especially on the brittle stuff. So let's see how this goes, and I'm going to say that this is going to be a long, dragged out point, because I can already see the way they're lining up. They're definitely going to take their time and try and just wait for the.
Seems like
for the runners.
we do have a snake runner on All Stars.
And the corner runner taken down there by All Stars. Patriots losing 1 off the break, and looks like All Stars. So it's 4-on-4 right now. Marshall checking the guy in the D2, and he's out too. So it's 4-on-2 at the moment, in favor of Patriots. Some good movement. The guy moving out towards the taxi side has seen that he's got his mirror. He took the advantage of moving out. Duncan Perald moving up there. And he gets chopped up. I just hope he got a kill. Yes,
he did. Well done. That was a good move by him. Seeing the situation, letting his team letting him know that there's a Mexico, or the W as the general calls it, and Duncan goes and fetches him. That's a good trade right there.
Oh, we had the guy down here in the middle from Patriots. He had dropped his gun for probably about 15 or so seconds, and that was very crucial. His gun should have been up. He should have been there trying to lock that D2 because now D2 has a good angle on him, and if he doesn't, if he makes the wrong move, he's going to get hit.
A great move by Patriots into the ghetto, the city, and you might wrap and get the T-back 2 for All Stars, who's rapping as well. Rapping, for those of you at home, is when the player comes on the, like, literally wraps his body around the bunker to get a better shot on players.
Oh, there we go.
And there goes Byron Raff putting in the work, one of the stars from Patriots, doing his job, getting those kills. He's a young, talented player, he's very accurate, and he's putting in work for his team. Let's hope if he can clutch it, get that last kill, get this win for them. This is crucial.
Oh, what a move.
Seems like Byron's got some gun problems. Moves up.
Oh, they're just going to pinch him in now, and
seems like Byron actually can't shoot his gun. He's having some huge problems, huge. He's got no paintballs, and the marshal signaling and Byron is out because Byron picked up some paintballs off the ground. You're actually not allowed to do that. In this league, you can only start with 2 pods per player and a hopper full of paint, so it looks like it's a 1-on-1 now.
All Stars are more veteran players, majority of them, and I'm not quite sure who's on the other side of the field.
I think it's Leroy from Patriots. I think he needs to keep his gun up, especially in a 1-on-1. You need to have your gun up all the time. Maybe he's got no paint. Maybe that's why he's keeping it down.
Yeah.
He's not shooting at all.
He
Definitely has no paint.
They're trying to make a move, both of them actually, for the buzzer. One guy wants to run and the other guy is trying to lock it down. But with the veteran players, they've got a lot more patience. Some of the younger guys, they like their little tricks, like he's stepping back into the corner now. And
It's just under 2 minutes left, and the All Stars player runs for
and
the
the
buzzer.
All Stars
And he's
runs for the players, and
oh, that's really close. The
that
Patriots
was
player
very
dropped.
close.
We're gonna have to. The marshal's signaling that All Stars got it.
Which side is flashing on your screen, D?
We're gonna go to the TMO to let us know.
Which side is flashing? Right, so all star side was pushed first.
It seems like we're gonna let the booth let us know. It seems like All Stars actually got the buzzer hit. Wow, what a run. Just. How many seconds was that, Paul? We don't know. We're going to guess. I would say it was 0.5.3965 seconds left. And All Stars got it. Well done. Stars. We're just going to guess because the system doesn't tell us. But it was close, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see. It was really close. The Patriot player was definitely closer to the buzzer, but the All Stars player was just a bit quicker. Here we have Clips on the right, Reaper on the left. Congratulations to All Stars winning that overtime point against Patriots. Was a really tough game. Patriots giving them a lot of pressure. A very conservative break by Apocalypse, and there's their snake player falls. They have Roy, Uncle Troy in the wall. He was up here yesterday giving us a bit of an interview. He's up in the wall putting in work. There goes Paulie on the snake side for Apocalypse. Seems like All Stars is just gets to their bunker, shoots the gun. Oh, Reaper. Gets to their bunker, shoot the guns. Don't let Apocalypse have an inch to breathe. That's what you're going to do. You're going to want to apply pressure. Seems like Reaper's got a player up in the wall now. Some great comms by Apocalypse. Comming is super important. What do you think about this, especially to pull up points, Nikki?
You need to know at this point of the game. I mean, you're playing for the game. This is point game. If you don't take that chance and you don't get that, you're gonna lose. And you need to know where the guys are. You've got to keep those lines up. You need to make sure that nobody can bump. You need to know who you need to protect. So at this point, I wanted to say Reaper, good job. They got out. They locked down because these guys are a lot of veteran players. They have have some new blood, but most of the guys have been training together for years, so they know exactly what's happening. Troy, however, playing for APOC every now and then, he's not always on the field, but it's just like they are of the same blood. They understand each other, every single move. George is coming very, very well, knowing exactly where the guys are, asking for help, telling the guys where the rest of the guys are so that he can assist. So it's all about crossing up now, making sure they don't make any mistakes right now. I think it's a 4-on-3 at the moment, and they do know where the guys are, and that's helping extremely with the dominance. And now they have actually 2 in the ghetto side, and Troy coming round on the inside. If one of those back centers move in, he's going to get chopped up.
Yes, Troy getting a bounce there. Seems like he's still alive. I'm also going to go check him in before Troy moved over there. He went around the W, killed Andrew, and was clean. Seems like Troy is out. Unlucky Troy. Seems like they doubled up the city, or the ghetto as most teams call it. Not the greatest move, because now they can't really watch over each other. But as I say, that Paul gets a kill. I'm not predicting very right, and there is a major for Mark. And that's going to be it.
Yeah, that looks like it there, but they take Cody off the last one. Cody's gone, so they threw the towel. That's it.
And that's over. That's the overtime point for All Stars and Patriots going to All Stars, and that's overtime point for Reaper and Apocalypse going to Apocalypse. Well done, boys. And here we're going to hand over back to our favourite Wolverines player over here, Andries the Raven Herbst. Thank you very much for having us. We're out. You want to say goodbye, Nikki?
Thank you for everybody for listening, and a big shout out to everybody sitting on the stands today. You know, it's great to see all the support. We love the support. It's friends, it's family, it's guys that look up to us. Definitely in the Champions Div, things are really, really tight, and people look up to the Champions Division. But big shout out to everybody on the stands today, everybody who's watching live, and for those that can't make it, just glad that you are watching. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Cheers, guys.
Thank you to Rick and Nikki there from Rich Reflection commentating the set of games. We're going to have a small break now where the other teams get ready for the semi-finals. We will be back after this short break.
Taking a 3-2 of the Patriots and then overtime point. And Nichols taking it 3-2 of the Reapers and then overtime point. We're taking and moving into the semis and finals. We're taking a 15-minute break and then we'll be back.
Can you only play one game for like, well, can you not do like the rest of the fucking week?
Right, so looks like Brutal Affliction will be carrying in the lead. We're playing Reaper and Bolt. Dynamics playing second at the moment, playing Apocalypse playing fifth. Brutal Affliction playing Reaper, Dynamics playing Apocalypse for the semi-finals. Winners will be going through to the finals, playing for first and second. Losers will be going to play for the gold and fourth. Right, so Dynamics and Brutal will be in the left pit. Dynamics and Brutal in the left pit. Apocalypse and Reaper in the right pit. Dynamics in first, playing left against Apocalypse right. Brutal playing left against Reaper right. Starting in about 10 minutes or so, just having everyone according to this sort themselves up, regroup, and then we'll start again. Alright, as we get ready for the semi-finals, it will be Dynamics playing Apocalypse and Brutal Affliction playing Reaper in the semi-finals. Up first will be Dynamics playing Apocalypse, and then we'll move over to Brutal Affliction playing Reaper. That is for the semi-finals. Winners will be going through to the finals playing for first and second.
and the losing teams will be playing for third and fourth. See you guys in about 10 minutes.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you.
Right, and we're back and about ready to start with the semi-finals. So we've got Bobby and Andres here to commentate as we progress, and let's see how the games go.
On the screen I can't really see what's happening on the other side, but from here I can see the whole field. Yeah, the field better to see on the field.
A big shout out to our sponsors as well. Paintball Shop Centurion and Planet Eclipse as our premier sponsors. Gold sponsors Blades and Triggers, Saf Caps and Dye. Our paint sponsors Saf Caps, GI and Magma Paintballs. And our sponsors as well, Anfrax, Coltree and Sub-Air, that's making it possible for us to keep on hosting these events in South Africa.
Sending basically two inserts on either side just to hold it. Inserts they can also push, so when the wall gets filled through the insert just goes off. Yeah, just goes off. I think that also works with the I thought earlier, with the reader too, a lot of guys running it from break. I saw a couple guys doing it from break. They're getting there. I'm still worried about it because there's a lot of lanes coming. It depends on which way the center and the wall, if those guys go over 6 levels the base, or if you run out, there's a reader, or you have to stop it.
De architects is bijna gesteld. God, man, baby back, baby back, baby back.
Oh, where, dude?
Oh, where? Waiting, brother.
had a tough time, man.
I'm sick and tired of fucking struggling. Sorry, it's good happy now.
I'll tell you what it was.
I'm sick and tired, man.
As we come through to the semi-finals, we have Apocalypse taking on Dynamics. Apocalypse on your screen. Playing completely in the pocket.
Got a safe breakout from Apocalypse going on here. I mean, a close breakout. No one's pushing the lines.
Yeah, pretty much standard semi-final stuff. Teams feeling each other out, keeping their wild cards for later points, so just getting a feeler and hoping to win the first point. So both teams seeming to do the same thing, playing in the pocket, although Dynamics falls to the snake corner, and then his insert falls right behind him. So look to them to try and get into the snake.
Troy Nagel just keeping that lane on the snake, and he switched back over to checking the Dorito side again. And we've got a good great push from the APOC team going into the Dorito Temple. He's getting checked from the Marshal. Let's see. And now he got shot and clipped on the run, so that's one down for APOC.
So at the same time, Dynamics pushes hard snake side with Apocalypse's inside player, looking the Dorito way and allowing Dynamics to fall to the snake. But as a counter, Apocalypse pushes straight out to the corner and gets shot.
APOC pushes up into Dorito 2, pushing up, and we've got a wall player coming down from Dynamics down the wall. No one sees him, he's going to run. Oh no, he got clipped on the run. Eventually the snake player saw him. And Dynamics player coming down the snake, and Dynamics takes the point.
Dynamics storming down the snake and overpowering Apocalypse.
Best of luck, Gavin. Under control.
I'll call you.
I'll sit you with Paul. It's my best. You look nice.
Yeah, we'll just take out little breaks because I get drama from talking. So.
Sit there and listen. From talking. Me knowing, bro.
Brutal and brutal.
So the other semi-finals game is Reaper versus Brutal Affliction. So on your screen is Reaper. Brutal Affliction playing very strong through the prelims and not losing a game. So let's see how they perform against Reaper.
Reaper pushes out into the Dorito corner. Very aggressive breakout from Reapers actually. They've been playing it safe the whole day. But everybody getting stagnant now. Brutal Affliction feeling out the Reaper team. Reaper team filling out Brutal Affliction. No one's really moving far down the lines. And the lanes and the communication is there. You can hear everybody calling the bunkers, calling the names.
Communication across both teams. Everyone trying to work out how they can get their front player ahead. Very intense gunfights going on between both of these teams as they look for a break to get out wide. Generally in paintball, the wider out you are, the further on the field, the better shots you have on the inside players. Ideally, you want to get to the outside, and from there you can sort of wrap the bunker. You can play all sides of the bunkers and have better angles on the inside guys. So still very much a slow game here as the teams have taken their primaries and are just gunfighting and trying to look for a gap. Reaper currently having 4 players and Brutal Affliction still with 5.
You got Brutal filling in those Dorito ones. Oh, with Brutal filling in the snake corner and filling in the insert at the same run. Good strategy from Brutal there. Keeping the lines busy, keeping the communication going.
The teams slowly get out to the corner because of the intense amount of paint and the people looking in those directions and shooting there. The players tend to hand back and look for a gap, so very well played are Brutal Affliction on the snake side, the top right of your field, of the camera, of the screen. You'll see them over there. As soon as the player on the outside pulled straight to the snake corner, his inside player played just behind him, and they're both trying to gunfight to look for a way in, but the snake side not quite sure to push because of the center Reaper player.
Brutal pushed up into the Dorito box on the box side of the Dorito side, pushing one player. We've got a wall player from Brutal as well. Pushed out, and then we've got a D2 from Dorito, from the Brutal side. No one's pushing Snake yet. I mean, the lanes are, I think, too heavy on the Snake lane. And refs coming in to check the Reaper player on this side now, called clear. What's going on in the Dorito? We still have one Dorito player on the Reaper, on the corner, Dorito corner live, shooting down the tape, keeping the cross busy. We've got a rocket in the middle of the field, shooting down to the box, making sure that the Brutal player doesn't move up any further, pushing any pressure on the rest of the team. And we still have 5 live on the Reaper players. Oh, no one's pushing the Snake side. I think the pressure is too much to get into Snake. The wall from the Brutal players are still there. The wall player is still there. Ref coming in to check again. Not seeing anything going on.
Reaper still sort of trapped on the inside. The first player they have out on the Snake side is in that orange, we call it, that tall mine temple, and then on the Dorito side they've managed to fall to the corner. So Brutal Affliction much better position on the Snake side, really slow playing it and trying to get their guy into Snake, while at the same time being in that box on the left side of your screen, and the Dorito too with a strong push.
Box is just taking his time. He's just waiting for the play, just sitting there waiting for him. He's moving. He's gonna take the move. But he gets. Did he get shot or not? That the rockets see him? That the temple see him? No, he did not. He got past the lane. Lucky for the Brutal player, but he knows the player is waiting for him now, so he won't take that aggressive move again.
Still very much a slow point with both teams jockeying for position. Brutal Affliction much better position on the Dorito side and looking for a gap into Snake, but Reaper playing, and Brutal Affliction gets into Snake, and immediately all the guns on Reaper switch towards the Snake. Let's see if the Dorito side can capitalize. Reaper falls out to the Snake corner to protect the Snake. And the wall player on Brutal Affliction is looking for a kill.
Just anxious, he's waiting for it. Playing that wall, you have to be constant, you have to be patient. If you move up too fast, you can get killed from that wall without doing any damage. So that wall is a key point in this field. You have to play it patiently and just wait for that chance to get that perfect kill shot. The Brutal player at the wall just waiting for him. Someone got the kill. The rocket player in the center of the field got killed. But Wall's peeking around, seeing what he can do, and he's keeping that. We still have a Brutal player in the box moving around, and no one saw the Brutal player in the box moving around. And another Reaper player dropped it, and the Brutal player in the box dropped. Oh.
So Brutal Affliction with good position on the Dorito side in Dorito 2, in the Snake and the Snake corner. So 3 live there, and also 3 live on the Reaper squad, although not as good position, much more of a defensive position in both corners, and the Dorito back center on the Dorito side. Oh, there's a wall.
Oh, there's a Snake. Snake 2 is still there, putting some paint on the Dorito corner, keeping the Dorito corner from moving up. Reaper is playing very defensively. They can't really move up because Brutal's keeping them down at the back line. Wall coming down, coming round, just checking. Oh, he's gonna take. Oh, did he get shot? Yeah, I think that's a shot. Is it? No, he's still alive. He got bounced.
Yeah, the brutal player moving across the wall and staying alive. So he's on Reaper's side of the field.
And Brutal's taking the kill in this field. That's it. That's the point for Brutal.
As Brutal comes also running down the Snake side, Reaper concedes the point, and Brutal Affliction wins that very, very long point.
Yeah, what an interesting game. I mean, both teams didn't bump out too aggressively. They played it smart, played it patiently. Only when the bodies started dropping, they started moving up. That wall player especially stayed patient, waited for the kills, and luckily not getting shot as he bumped into that little pin.
As we come back to the other semi-final game, Apocalypse versus Dynamics. Dynamics taking the first point, a lot quicker of a point than the other game. But let's see if Apocalypse can bring it back.
Oh, I think they're going to struggle against Dynamics. Dynamics is a brilliant team to play against. Good aggressive breakout from Dynamics. This time we pushed one in the snake corner, pushed the Reader one, and they pushed the rocket down the center. Pull up in the Reader, the snake's insert as well.
Apocalypse breaks out and takes the snake corner off the break, although Dynamics puts a lot of pressure on him. He can't really stop the push coming down the Dorito's side. As Dynamics falls out to their secondary bunkers and lose their front Dorito players, so they lose 2 on the Dorito side. So the furthest player on the Dorito side is in the center mine, gun batting ferociously to stop them from pushing up the Dorito side, while at the same time Apocalypse pushes a player behind, and they both play very aggressive down the Dorito side, just chalking up kills. Both Apocalypse players in that wing, as the Dynamics player in the snake corner comes over to the inside to try and protect this Dorito push. Sneaky Troy coming down the middle of the field as all the Apocalypse players come down to run down the last Dynamics player as they concede the point and save the remaining player from getting a back rub.
Conceding the point at this point in the game, I mean, it's a bit of strategy. I mean, you want to keep your player alive and not hurt for the next game coming on. It's less cleaning for your pit crew to do on your player, and you work on your strategies when you get back on the field. You've got more time to work on your communication in the pit and say, you know, guys, we did this wrong. Let's capitalize on that. Let's fix this. Let's do this wrong. You know, let's swing this around and see what happens. So Brutal coming back on the field with, against Ripon. It's got a good game. Let's see who takes this one. The first game was a bit long, stalemate point, but eventually Brutal took it. So let's see if there's an aggressive breakout or another defensive breakout from the Reaper side.
Reaper goes straight to the snake corner off the break as Brutal Affliction takes their standard in the pocket breakout, taking the back bunkers as well as the wall and the Dorito corner. So as they fill out to the Dorito side to help the push, the snake on Brutal Affliction playing very defensive as the wall on Brutal Affliction watches the Dorito side. So very much a slow game as the teams once more feel each other out. And Brutal Affliction moves down the Doritos. With their wall player looking Dorito side, expect them to make a push on that side.
That's the thing with the wall. You need to be patient on that wall. You know, once again, we've shown it. We've seen it the whole day. You need to be patient on that wall. If you move up too aggressively, you're gonna get shot and you're gonna get killed. If you just play that wall patiently, you wait for your kills, you wait for it, and it's gonna happen. At one point, that guy's gonna run into your lane, and Brutal's just waiting for that kill. They're waiting for that guy to bump down to the Dorito side.
Brutal Affliction picks up a few kills as they shoot Reaper's snake side. They're playing slowly on that side, but look to them to capitalize on it as the Dorito side pushes up. Brutal Affliction keeps all 5 players alive as Reaper's already lost 2. But they are still in the snake corner. So the snake insert's been shot on Reaper as well as their back center player. So 2 alive on the Dorito side and 1 in the snake corner.
Communication dropping a bit on the Brutal side. I think not knowing exactly what to say, or they're a bit out of, maybe a bit out of breath. What do you think? Out of breath at this point in time in the day?
No, I think everyone just gets very focused as you get into sort of the semi-finals and the finals. Team become a lot more focused and in the zone. So the more experienced teams will obviously keep their lines of communication, and it's good when a team drops it for them to quickly get it back. But Reaper gets a kill on Brutal Affliction's wall player. But Brutal Affliction Snake is very far, and with the snake corner completely backing him up, it's just a matter of time before they get those last kills. So Brutal Affliction getting the point.
So we're just waiting to hear if that point has been approved. The ref's checking it now, checking the gun, the velocity, balls per second. If it's approved, it'll be a 2-0 win to Brutal. Point has been approved, so that's a 2-0 win to Brutal at this point with 1 minute and a minute and a half left on the clock. Question is, can Reaper pull it back in that crucial minute? It's a lot of points to make up in a minute and a half, but we've seen miracles happen on this field before.
A lot more even of a game here, Apocalypse versus Dynamics. Tied at 1 with still plenty of time on the clock, so it can go either way at this point depending on how the breakout goes. Both teams very experienced and able to adjust, even if they have a bad breakout and lose 1 or 2 players, still being able to play defensive, but normally the team with the stronger breakout wins the point. So Dynamics and Apocalypse both running to the snake corner and doubling up, because Apocalypse is doubling up that back Dorito, and it pays off as they shoot out the snake corner on Dynamics. So with the snake corner and the snake insert and now soon to be a wall, and Apocalypse gets a penalty and loses 2 players, so still 3 players alive versus Dynamics.
Dynamics just losing another player, so that's 3-on-3 players now. The snake side is totally dead for the Dynamics side. But, oh, Dynamics pushes into Dorito too. Well, refs is going in to check. I don't know, was he clipped, was he not? Let's have a look, we'll see it now. Where the APOC player is pushing into the temple side of the Dorito. Dynamics player in the Dorito 2 is moving up into the little box, and he got cleared by the refs. No shot on him whatsoever. So Dynamics is pushing the pressure on APOC really bad, and snake side's still down for Dynamics. No one has filled up that snake side yet.
Apocalypse has complete control of the snake side here, choosing not to push it very aggressively, as Dynamics is already up on the wall, on the mini wall on the Dorito side, with the player very close behind him. So 3-on-3 at this point, with Dynamics having a wall and a strong Dorito push, but no one out on the snake side. Apocalypse choosing to control the snake side, and snake corner is looking to pump into snake.
I think if APOC moves into snake side, he'll dominate the field. Nobody's watching the snake side. And oh no, he got clipped on that inside run. The wall was waiting for him. But we've got another move coming from George going down. Is he going to bunker? Is he going to go around? Yes, did he shoot him? Yeah, he got the wall killed. The wall got killed. And Dynamics player tries the run down, but didn't get it.
It looks like it's a 1-on-1 now. Dynamics having the snake corner and Apocalypse having this temple on the Dorito side. So if they call this wall play clean on Apocalypse, no they don't. So it's a 1-on-1 with the Dorito corner and the Dorito insert. So
1-on-1s are always fun. You know, you never know what you expect from a 1-on-1. You have to read the field so clearly and so confidently that you know if you make a mistake, it's done. So you need to make your decisions on the fly. You know, it's a split-second decision. If you make a wrong decision, you're done. You're shot. And wall player, APOC moving down to the wall, pushing pressure on that Dorito corner and the Dynamics player, and it's just a paint trade-off. You just see paint flying. Refs coming in to check to make sure he didn't get clipped on the run. No, ref called him clear. So it's just playing 1-on-1 game. And Dynamics, APOC taking the run over. Who got killed? Oh, the APOC guy got killed. Oh, so Dynamics is going to come down to press that buzzer. So this is a point for Dynamics.
Very tense moments there for both teams as they're 1-on-1, and it coming down to the wire, with both Dorito players having a 1-on-1 and eventually the Dynamics player picking it up. So now Dynamics is in control of the game with 2. So we'll see how Apocalypse answers that.
This is going to be a good game. I mean, Reaper is coming back now. Reaper and Brutal having a good game today. The points have been long. It's been stalemate points. But, you know, 2-0 at this point in time with a minute and a half on the clock left. The question is, can Reaper bring it back in that minute and a half to push it into overtime? You know, anything is possible in this field, but I've got a difficult time believing that Reaper could actually pull this one back. But, yeah, like we said earlier, miracles do happen. They can just pull it back.
Brutal has proven that they can play the defensive game on this field very well, so definitely not an easy team to play against when you're down points. But as Reaper goes for a strong breakout towards the snake corner and immediately has an insert They kill Brutal Affliction, Snake Insert, trapping them in the back center and making a very strong push towards the Snake. So everything going right for Reaper as they also take the wing on the Judo 50 and look for his Snake player to start getting kills. No, not kills. He gets a minor penalty and pulls his Snake corner out too. So Reaper not surviving on the Snake side with just 60 seconds left to make up 2 points.
Oh, you see the Reaper playing on the Dorito side, moving up, and he got killed just as he got past at the second Dorito on the Brutal side. But at least he got the trade-off, that one the Brutal player dropping down. So we see a Brutal player coming down, the Dorito insert, the Dorito Temple on that side, with no one shooting his tape. So he's basically cleared at this point in time, it looks like it. Yeah, Reaper's got one player left, the center of the field, and Brutal is... I think it's 2 alive on the Brutal side, one on the Dorito Temple, and I'm not sure where the other one is. From our position, we can't really see that where position is. Could be sitting in the Snake insert or sitting at the center back still.
Yeah, he's sitting there on the Snake side in the center back. So Brutal Affliction having 2 players now against 1 and being up on points. They look to them to just defend as the time expires here. And Brutal Affliction takes the win. So Brutal Affliction, the first team to move through to the finals, and they will take on the winner of this game, Apocalypse or Dynamics.
Well, there's still 4 minutes 17 seconds left on the clock between the APOC and Dynamics game. I mean, so far Dynamics is leading the points 2-1, but 4 minutes is a lot of time to make up ground. APOC can easily bring this back in 4 minutes. But the question is, what's Dynamics going to do? Are they going to play aggressively and go for the point, or are they going to rush the point, or are they going to allow APOC to come to them and just kill them as they come to them?
Apocalypse in a tougher position as they have to attack now. And they break out in the pocket, not pushing far out on either side, but Dynamics doing the same. So look for each team to now gunfight each other as they look for ways to get out. Dynamics not having to get out, they can play the defensive game and just let the time burn down. But look for Apocalypse having to attack and having to push out, with Dynamics filling the Snake corner and then the Snake insert.
We've seen both these guys play hearts out in this field, and defensive play out from Dynamics. It wasn't aggressive breakout as we saw through most of the day. It got quite defensive. I think they were waiting for APOC to come to him, but even APOC was sitting defensively. And we've got a big break from APOC going to Dorito 2, and he makes it. No shot on him whatsoever. But maybe he got clipped. The ref's going to check him now. And we've got a run Snake. Oh, APOC is pushing the Snake, but he got clipped on the run. And the Dorito Snake on the APOC side dropped as well. So that's 2 kills on the APOC that dropped. Ref's going in to check the wall player for APOC.
Apocalypse losing both of their attacking players on each on the Judo side and on the Snake side. So good job for Dynamics to shoot those players as they came through to attack, and now Dynamics with a huge number advantage, forcing Apocalypse to concede, leaving enough time for them to come back. So it's a bit bigger of a deficit now for them, but anything can happen, especially at this level. So look for Dynamics to probably play defensive again, and Apocalypse having to attack. They have no option, else they're going to lose.
Yeah, they have to attack on this field. I mean, they've 3-1 behind at this point, so they need at least 2 points to make up that just to get that draw to push it into overtime. So they will have to attack on this field just to put some pressure on Dynamics.
So with the other game finished now, the remaining 2 teams that are playing, they get a 2-minute time in between points that they need to get their air, get their paint, discuss whatever strategy needs to be discussed, and then they're back on the field. So a lot shorter of a break in between now, but at this level of play and this experience, it usually doesn't have a factor. But if you need to come back and you need to adapt your strategy, it does make it a lot more chaotic in the pit. But hopefully Apocalypse able to come back. I want to see them come back. I always like seeing close games, especially at this level.
What do you think they're saying in the pits at this point, Apocalypse side? I mean, they've got 2 points to make up now for a big difference. And 2 points make up, it's not that bad, but still, it's quite a while behind. What do you think that the chats in the pits would be in right now?
Well, they've got to discuss now and they've got to adapt their strategy because they've tried to attack on both sides. They've done a staggered attack with their players that usually attack playing in the back for the first couple of seconds and then playing forward. So maybe they're going to adapt their strategy to attack straight off the break, off the start, but I see Dynamics having strong lanes on that. So it's really interesting to see how Apocalypse will adapt to this. And they call it timeout. Obviously, Apocalypse calling a timeout. Maybe they've got gun problems or they need to discuss strategy. But now with less time in between points, there is a little bit more pressure and not enough time, or a lot less time to do what needs to be done. So Dynamics, all 5 out on the field, ready to go. It seems like they have their strategy nailed down, as Apocalypse has a bit of a slower start, but to discuss strategies at the start box.
We haven't seen APOC actually pushing the wall throughout this whole semi-final game. You think they'll start pushing the wall now to put some pressure on the Dynamics?
Well, that's what got them. They had a lot of success in the prelims playing the wall because their wall player really well. He adapts to it. He reads the other players. Very intelligent player there. So I think Dynamics isn't letting him get to the wall. He's stopping a lot in that temple in the middle of the field there. So maybe they're shooting back at him, trying to contain him in, or maybe he thinks it's a better idea to play back. But it did work for them in the prelims to play that wall. So maybe they'll do it again. Really, I don't know what they're going to do, but I'm interested to see.
Yeah, you can see on your screen now that APOC still running through a couple of last second strategies going in before they get into the stands for the breakout, with the 10-second buzzer going off in the next few seconds, and we'll see what they're going to do. And APOC not pushing the wall again, just sitting back, and they lost one player already. And they got a major player. That's a major penalty. So it's now 2-on-5 with the wall player from Dynamics coming down, losing another player on Apocalypse, and that's it. Dynamics playing very aggressively on this point.
Dynamics with all 5 players left alive, guns up, putting a lot of pressure on the remaining Apocalypse players. Unfortunately, the wide Dorito player in Apocalypse got a major penalty, and that pulls out 2 of your teammates. So putting themselves in a very difficult position now, as they need to bring back 3 points. So now they really don't have a choice but to play aggressive.
Doesn't seem like that breakout actually worked for Apocalypse. Losing one player with a major off the break, I mean, that just kills the morale of a whole team.
Yeah, bro, you can have the best game plan in the world, but if you're going to get penalties, you're not going to win a tournament that way.
The question now is, how do you keep your temper intact after a major like that, especially in the critical point of a game like this? I mean, you need to make up 2 points, and you just get shot for major, and you lose 2 players with your team. I mean, you've got 2 players left facing 5 players. That's rushing down the center of the field. How can you stop that?
Well, it helps to not get penalties. That's the first thing, because you can pull a whole side. A major penalty literally pulls out 60% of your team, 3 players out of 5.
What? No, I'm depressed. You have to make me depressed. Wait for the camera. You make me depressed in particular. That's why I'm unhappy. I heard you. I'm right there, so as soon as you open it up,
I think it's 3-1 now. It's 4-1. 4-1. Wow. 47 left in the game. 4-1 with 37 left.
Ten seconds yet to the start of the game. We'll see how Apocalypse adapts, having to come back 3 points in just 2.5 minutes.
Dynamics with a very basic breakout, you know, close breakouts, keeping the lanes going, making sure APOC doesn't really push up. I mean, they've got that 3-point deficit. All they need is that one extra point to take the game. So they, if I were they should, I'd play defensively, play patiently. I mean, they've got the 3-point margin. So just wait for Apocalypse to come down to you.
And that's exactly what they're doing with some slow falls out to the corner. You can see in their body language they just plan on playing defensively, with Apocalypse trying to gunfight players in to push out wide on that side, on the Dorito side.
Oh, hey, you see APOC filling up the Dorito Temple. We've got one player in the Dorito Temple. We've got one in the Snake corner. The Snake corner keeping the corners mirror busy. And then they got a Snake insert as well, just sitting there waiting. But the thing is, APOC is supposed to need to play aggressively on this. They need to come bump up and they need to take this point aggressively. So they've got at least another minute or minute and a half to take the other 2 points. You know, try to push it into overtime.
They make a very aggressive move as they hold the temple. The temple pushes into the wing on the D side, and his insert player moves up behind him. So Apocalypse with a strong Dorito push, although they lose their Snake corner. So Dynamics, the Snake side, pretty much doing whatever they want, and they pick up another kill on the Dorito side and fill the Snake and the Snake corner. So look for Dynamics to play aggressive down that side and win that point, putting their 4th point differential and getting them the victory.
And you see the Dynamics playing the Snake, just sitting there with 60 seconds left of the game, just sitting, shooting cross field, trying to get that center back player or the Rocket at the other side of the field. And you can actually see that Rocket leaning in as the player tries to get cover from that lane coming down to him.
So Apocalypse still having it. Oh, they lose their Dorito front player over there. So with Dynamics having 5 players left alive, they easily shoot Apocalypse, the last player. And I'm probably going to put this point on before... No, Apocalypse still has a Snake corner. Oh, but he's dead now.
So that's another easy win. Well, not an easy win, but a good win for Dynamics all round. Good games today. They played aggressively, played tight when they needed to, played defensively when they needed to, and pushed when the time was right, taking the points.
They read the game very well and play off the chaos that is inherent to paintball, but always being in control of the points, always shooting who they need to shoot and playing off of that. So Dynamics very much in control thus far of the tournament. But then again, they're playing Brutal Affliction in the finals, and I would say Brutal's been the same. Brutal's probably played a bit stronger of the game, but like I say, with these experienced teams, they adapt. So they've had time to chat. They both played games in between, so they know how to adapt their game. So I still think it's anyone's final, but it's going to be a crazy game between those two teams because they've both played the best throughout the whole day.
I don't know, I'm going to put my money on Brutal. I mean, they deserve it. If you look at the way they played today, aggressive, and they just went for the points. My money's on Brutal today.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people want to see Brutal win because for so long they've been sort of second or third in the league, and they've put in a lot of time, a lot of practice, and they've really improved their game. So to see how they're playing at this tournament, I think they've gained a few new fans, or at least people who have a deeper respect of their game. And also, a lot of people would want to see them win because Dynamics has won a lot of tournaments recently. They're the team that's on the successful run maybe for the last year and a half. So to see another team come up and threaten their position really is interesting for the sport, and it's going to make for a really cool final game between the two.
Would you say Brutal will be rated as the underdogs in the final against Dynamics, or would you say it's actually it's going to be a very close game?
Well, if you look at the history of the two teams, say in the last year, I would definitely give the advantage to Dynamics. But this year, thus far, Brutal Affliction has managed to diversify their game. They've picked up a couple of new players, so they've strengthened and added depth to their roster. So I don't know if that has the huge effect at this tournament. I think they came second or third at the first tournament, but they're definitely playing a lot stronger of a game now at event too. So all of that time at practice definitely paying off for them. So I think they would be rated as the underdog team, but that's why I think a lot of people want to see them win for that reason.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's always fun rooting for the underdog, and to see the underdog win, it's always a good blessing, you know. As you can see on the field now, refs taking a little bit of a break before the final starts, and we'll be back in a couple minutes when we take on the games against Brutal Affliction and Dynamics, the one to watch actually. And then playing for third and fourth will be Reaper and Apocalypse.
Both very interesting games, so we'll see you guys soon.
Stay tuned.
Sorry, Bruce. Soup. I need some water. Yo. I'm gonna ask. Well, out of control. I even have fruity.
Alright, so Reaper and Brutal Affliction in the left pits, Apocalypse and Dynamics in the right pits. Up first will be Reaper playing left against Apocalypse right, and then Brutal Affliction playing left against Dynamics right. This is the finals. Reaper and Apocalypse playing for third and fourth, Brutal Affliction and Team Dynamics playing for first and second. So as the teams are getting ready for the finals coming up now, it will be Reaper playing against Apocalypse for third and fourth place, and Brutal Affliction and Team Dynamics moving into playing for first and second. So up in about 10 minutes time.
What is the score for Apocalypse?
haven't played yet, so nothing at the moment.
From the last game?
Check for you now.
I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
So some strong games that was played today. In general, all the teams did very well, but it was specifically Brutal and Dynamics that pushed through, and they will be seeing each other now on the field for first and second place here at the SARPL 5-man event 2 that is held at Blades and Triggers in Boksburg, South Africa. Playing for third and fourth, Reaper and Apocalypse. And at this stage, we would like to say thank you to all our sponsors, Paintball Shop Centurion and Planet Eclipse as our premier sponsors for 2017. Our gold sponsors, Blades and Triggers, SAF Caps and Dye. Our paint sponsors, SAF Caps, GI and Magma Paintballs. And our sponsors as well, Anthrax, Coltree and Sub-Air, for keeping on supporting us and making sure that we can keep the game going here in South Africa. Thank you so much, guys, and look out for the finals.
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the SARPL event 2. In the finals, it's going to be Dynamics versus Brutal Affliction, and then for third and fourth place, it's Reaper versus Apocalypse.
Sorry for that. The third and fourth place is being played between Reaper and Apocalypse, and then the final for the SARPL event 2 is going to be between Brutal Fiction and Team Dynamics.
Right, so first will be Reaper playing left against Apocalypse on the right. They're playing third and fourth. Switching with them will be Brutal Affliction for left and Dynamics for right, playing for first and second.
Of commentator. Ladies and gentlemen, Apocalypse is starting close side, and then Reaper starting far side.
Dean, bring me 2 AA batteries quickly, please. Up here at the left.
Working.
Yes, 10 seconds coming up. Good breakout by both teams. 5 alive for both teams. Looks like Apocalypse controlling the back centers. Shooting crossfield. Looks like Apocalypse making a break. Great move. Down to the tax in a snake. Team Reaper also 5 alive.
You'll see a lot slower gameplay now as we go into basically the finals. This is being played for 3rd and 4th. So as we go into this, the teams will play a lot slower and really play what we call Sunday paintball. So to make it through to Sunday, you have to be the best team out. And as these teams have come and played for finals, they are now going to play very hard. So Apocalypse losing their snake side push as their snake side turns defensive against Reaper's very aggressive Dorito side who gets shot out. So equal on the body count now as they are 3 alive on both sides. Apocalypse having better position, including the wall in the center field and the Dorito 2.
You can see Apocalypse making their move past the 50 teabags, controlling, shooting crossfield, maybe getting that clip on that center bunker. Also the wall, shooting crossfield, making sure they're picking up that play in the echo, they're in the middle. Oh, looks like Apocalypse gets shot out. Walking down, 2 bodies alive, losing another player there in the 50 teabags. Also Reaper losing their corner play on the snake side. 2 on 1. Let's see if Apocalypse can keep this lanes going.
Apocalypse has the snake corner, which is normally the best bunker to defend from if you're playing up against bodies, but Reaper having 2 players now, I think it's just a matter of time before they spread the field and try and work the snake corner out.
Reaper playing from the T-back 2 and the Beast on the T-back side, shooting crossfield at the snake corner bunker that Apocalypse has been controlling. Apocalypse say they're unaware that he's the only player alone. Reaper making the bump to the taxi on the snake side. Still 2 players making the big bump into snake 1. Let's see if he can pick up the guy down the tape.
Reaper's not quite sure on the body count there as they themselves are not playing aggressive, probably unaware that there's only the snake corner left on Apocalypse, but Apocalypse conceding the point, so Reaper going 1 up. Not a very long point, so still plenty time, but in the finals it's usually fewer points played. It's a lot harder. But now for the finals we have Brutal Affliction versus Dynamic, so this is going to be an interesting game. Johan here commentating with me, he played against them, he played on Team All Stars, so he perhaps has a bit of insight onto these 2 teams here, because you played both Dynamics and Brutal Affliction.
Yeah, Brutal Affliction, they very conservative team. They get to their primaries, sit and do their laning, waiting for the more aggressive team Dynamics to make their bumps running into their lanes. So we will see the final. Anything can happen. Any game plan can change to the prelims. So we will see what's going to happen now. Looks like Dynamics getting ready on the near side, and then the far side is Brutal Affliction. Yes.
So Dynamics usually the favorite team as they've come first a lot in the last year, maybe 5 events or so. They've come first maybe 3 or 4 times. So Brutal Affliction here, the underdog team, but playing very well. Interestingly enough, Brutal Affliction, they didn't lose a game in the prelims, so whereas the team that they beat in the prelims was Dynamics. So at this level the experience changes everything, so expect a nail biter of a game, but still I would give the edge to Brutal Affliction based on this event alone, although Dynamics does have the best recent history. I would give the edge to Brutal Affliction. What do you think, Johan?
No, same. I'm backing Dynamics in this one. I know that they the guys that's got the experience behind them, and let's see. Also, Brutal has a lot of experience going in. I know Dynamics is training for the World Cup in America, so a lot of these tournaments is going towards getting themselves ready for the World Cup. But like I said, it's paintball, and anything can happen in a sport, and it's a final, so expect some high dramatic stuff.
Brutal Affliction definitely plays the slower game against all of the teams that they played today, but like Johan says, Dynamics has the experience to adapt. So whether or not they're going to attack in a different way, or whether they're going to play the same game and try and beat them out in gunfights, we'll only see now when they play. But Dynamics feeling very confident, but also Brutal feeling very confident.
Giving high fives.
Yeah, they're feeling in the groove, but Dynamics, they've kept together for a long time now. It's probably about 2 years they've had more or less the same lineup, plus 1 or 2. So Brutal Affliction, a new team this year, losing 2 or 3 players and also gaining 2 or 3 new players. So maybe this new dynamic has a lot to do with it. But definitely Dynamics more experienced. They're used to playing with each other a lot more. But Brutal Affliction having those, I'd call them wild card players at this point. Because although they've practiced, you only really adjust with the team when you play tournaments with them. So they're doing well so far as they're in the finals. But we'll see if they have just that little bit more than Dynamics at this point. But it'll be very interesting, I think, dude.
Very interesting. Also, both coaches has a lot of insight on the field. Eugene for Brutal Affliction, and then there's a lot of guys helping out on the Dynamic side, like Sparky and Marley and everyone, giving insights into to game planning and stuff like that. So it's going to be interesting to see what type of game plan they're going to use on this field, especially with the snake being so deadly but hard to get in. Both teams actually standing out on the snake and the teabag side, so I'm actually interested to see where they're going to push the hardest.
Yeah, definitely the same. Yeah, Brutal Affliction has played very slowly on that snake side, just taking that temple and taking the back Dorito. So they've played slowly and then broken out, whereas Dynamics has done more of the same thing. But I would say Dynamics is playing a lot more aggressive on either side. But then again, that worked out for Brutal Affliction in the prelims as they beat them. Very close game still, which is why anything can happen, but definitely different style of players they go into this. So the question is, will Dynamics adapt to Brutal's game, or will they try and play the same game? Do they have maybe an ace up their sleeve or different kind of breakout? But we've seen a lot happen on these fields, definitely, especially this one in particular.
Cheers guys, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, looks like 20 seconds is coming up. Both teams in the zone ready to play their hearts out. Let's see what happens. 10 seconds coming up.
Dynamics on your screen, you can click on your opposing guard and the paper so see how they break now.
Both teams making a good breakout, 5 alive for Dynamics, 5 alive for Brutal. Brutal making it actually a snake corner bunker. That's actually a good bunker to be in at the moment. Cut down any movement going into snake. Looks like Dynamics controlling the W in the center. Also Dynamics bumping out to the back left corner. Also Brutal Affliction losing a player there, one of the back players. Let's see, there's 4 players alive for Brutal, 5 still alive for Dynamics. Brutal has the snake corner, Team Dynamics also the snake corner. 2 players walking off now for Brutal Affliction, so there's 3 alive for Brutal, 5 alive for Team Dynamics. Oh, massive break from Team Dynamics going into T-back 2, shooting cross field, maybe getting that clip on the back snake corner, jumping off.
So it's just 2 players left now. Brutal Affliction is forced to play defensive against Dynamics. So 4 or 5 players. Talk to each other and work out how they can shoot these last 2 remaining players. Very strong comments coming from Dynamics at this point. Talking very well to each other, really trying to work out how they can push through the shot as the people pushing players very defensively.
Looks like Team Dynamics made it into the Snake 2 and the 50 T-bags moving up. Back support is there. Brutal Affliction using their second last player.
So we're having some technical difficulties, but Dynamics taking that point, Brutal Affliction conceding, and yeah. So the next game up again, it's third and fourth place. It's Apocalypse versus Reaper. Reaper starting near side and Apocalypse starting far side. Let's see how the guys are going to break here.
Reaper breaking out hard to the snake side as they run straight to the snake corner, but lose their Dorito push. So with Apocalypse also losing their Dorito into it, but also taking the snake corner, they're evenly matched on the snake side and evenly matched on the Dorito side at the same time. Very even match thus far.
All alive for both teams. Looks like the Reaper is controlling the back center bunker, shooting down the tape. Making sure nobody is making any bumps that can put their players under pressure. I see the back corner player for Reaper also shooting down the tape, as well as Apocalypse having that snake corner controlling, making sure that the deadly snake is not. Oh, and Apocalypse making that bump into T-Back 2, keeping it there, maybe getting a lane on this Echo player in the middle. Also, Apocalypse having the wall, shooting through the windows, checking, seeing if he can get an angle, maybe clipping one of the back center players to open up the T-back side or the snake side. Apocalypse using their T-back player.
Apocalypse loses their judo push, but they've got a player at the wall who's just waiting to see these Reaper players move out so he can maybe get a kill.
Reaper still 4 alive. Team Apocalypse 3. So we will see what's going to happen now. Good comms coming from the Reaper side. Talking to each other, see if they can get an angle. That guy in the wall from Apocalypse, keeping this players tucked in, making sure they can't make a bump to put these back players under pressure. But Reaper has just worked out that there's a wall player, so probably gonna try to do something clipping that player. Apocalypse making their break into the taxi. Oh, and Reaper losing their center Echo player. So there's 3v3.
And Apocalypse also filling into the snake with his support player playing right behind him, so expect them to make a push there even though Reaper does have the snake corner.
As well as Apocalypse using their W player, so there's 2 alive on the snake side, 1 in snake 1, 1 in the snake corner, and then 3 alive for Reapers. Reapers just bumping out to the Dorito corner, also controlling it from the snake corner and in the right back center. So we will see what's going to happen now.
Reaper's back center player also choosing to fill out towards the snake side to perhaps help the push there. But Apocalypse is already in the snake and his corner player has moved up to the taxi behind him, so he's providing support, but they are evenly matched on the snake side.
You know, you can actually hear the Apocalypse players talking to each other, telling each other, listen, cover this side, so that they can cover each other's back. Maybe not picked up by this Reaper player moving down the T-back side. Maybe he's trying to look for an angle on that taxi player. And then the Reaper's talking well on the snake side, just controlling.
He's talking well, but they've missed the Apocalypse making a bump up the snake, so look for him to try and get a kill across the field as his back player behind him still supports him.
What I've enjoyed about this snake playing today is the snake is a very old school snake, very straight, so you can shoot down the tape, move up fast, so the other players across the field can actually see where they can't see where the snake player is. So that's what makes it so lethal. But the Apocalypse making their bump all the way from cross field to the T-back 1, trying to get this Reaper player on the T-back side. Oh, moving to T-back 2, moving to T-back 50. He's moving fast. Reaper playing, bumping back left. Looks like he had a shot on him. Oh, and the Reaper player is pulled out. Oh, and the Apocalypse player gets a shot on the Reaper player there in the T-back, so it's 2v1. And then the back snake corner for Reapers gets shot out. And that's Paintball, guys. That's how a game can swing any time, going from 3 bodies up to game winning from one decision, from one of the Apocalypse players deciding to run cross field, maybe get a clip on that T-back player, and he did well.
Yeah, that player came all the way from the snake corner and he supported his snake, but as he realized he couldn't push with the snake corner being there, he came all the way to the Dorito side and shot the 2 players for Reaper on that side, and then he killed the last snake corner. So Very well played.
It was a
Very
good
well
move.
played.
I'm also checking, okay, point approved for Apocalypse. Okay, it looks like Apocalypse is Apocalypse and Reaper. They're all 1-1. So we're going to see the next point. Next up, it's Dynamics versus Brutal again. Brutal starting near side, and Team Dynamics starting far side. Team Dynamics leading by 1 point, and there's still 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game. So still a lot of time left to get this game rolling. 10 seconds coming up.
Yeah, we see Brutal in the previous game doing aggressive breakout into the snake corner, which the whole day they've not really done. So maybe they changed up their strategies a bit for this finals.
They have to adjust. Get their players. Looks like Brutal is going down the center. He's owning both Dynamics as well as the wall players going there. That wall is actually a crucial bunker locking down either side. Both teams still 5 alive. Looks like there's 2 players bumping out to the snake corner for Team Dynamics and the T-back corner for Team Dynamics, controlling it, getting wide, maybe getting shots inside. Dynamics losing a body there in the center, getting clipped up. Massive break from Dynamics to the T-back 2, but
And
unfortunately
the T-back 2 guy, they're diving in. The wall was just waiting for him.
Yeah, that was true. The wall was waiting for him, but looks like Dynamics are crawling up the snake side, going all the way to the snake 50, going to fetch him. Brutal going fetch, and Brutal getting pulled out. So it looks like there's 2 alive here for Brutal on this side, and
Well, we've had 3 dead bodies on the Dynamics side that I know about, and we've got 3 dead bodies on the Brutal side. So it's maybe 2 alive on both sides.
I think it's 2 alive on both sides. So let's see what the guys do, because 2v2 in the finals always interesting. The guys have to start calming down. Oh, and the back snake corner player for Brutal getting picked up. Only 1 guy left in the back center player.
But Dynamics also playing a defensive line at this point. I mean, they've got 2 guys, there's 1 guy left. Why don't they just bump up? Okay, they moved now from Dynamics back into the snake insert there. And Brutal just moving back and forth between the 2 center bunkers, trying to lose his opponents.
That was very good moving from this Brutal player, using 2 back center bunkers to get maybe an angle on the Dynamics players. Dynamic actually made a good decision to move back to that apple or the orange on the snake side, maybe getting a better angle from that side. Being a front player or being front-ish is a bit more risky than playing a back center bunker like this Brutal player is doing at the moment. But looks like Dynamics has the T-back corner, and then as well as the apple or the orange.
And Brutal decides to throw in the towel. This game is taking way too long for them. They need the time to make up those 2 points. So throwing the towel at this point is very crucial, smart move actually, because you've got 7 minutes sort of more or less on the clock left, and then 7 minutes is more than enough time to make up 2 points. You know, it's more than enough time.
The thing is, Dynamics doing a less aggressive breakout because they know they're in front. They know all they need to do is just to get to their primaries, cover their primaries, and make sure that they keep the lead, basically, because it's going to take less pressure once it gets to 1 minute in the game time. It's going to take a little bit more pressure off.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Dynamics all they need to do is they just need to defend and let Brutal come to them.
Yeah.
But back now in the field, we've got Reaper and Apocalypse, and so far this has been tight games. I mean, it's really been tight. Let's see who takes the win on this one. I mean, Brutal.
Oh, and a massive break for Reaper, getting both corners. Apocalypse losing their player there in the center off the break. 4 alive for Apocalypse. Oh, and 2 players walking for Reaper, so it's 4v3. Apocalypse making it into Snake 2, also bumping out to the small Aztec on the T-back side, getting that cross going. Trying to see if they can get a shot on. Automatically that Apocalypse player filled that center spot there.
But now the question is, this player sitting in the center here, how long is he supposed to stay there and wait? I mean, if you've got no lanes on you, aren't you supposed to bump down the center and maybe get a better spot on position?
No, you can. But his main objective now basically is to lock down. Although I don't think he knows that how many bodies are left, but he's thinking he just want to lock down the T-back or the snake side. That's what makes that bunker important, is the fact that it's so in the center that you can shoot both sides and lock down any side. So once someone makes a bump for snake, that's there he goes for the wall run. like you just said, he didn't see any lanes, so he went for it. And it looks like Apocalypse storming up the snake side.
Two players in snake on the Apocalypse side.
Also a player there in the 50 teabag, looking down the tape, maybe getting a clip on that. And Apocalypse running down, trying to see if he can get that back corner bunker. Oh, and he gets him. Apocalypse gets a point.
Good game from Apocalypse. Very aggressive breakout, and I mean, taking the breaks of the players off the break. I mean, that's crucial for any point.
Very crucial. Especially using their two guys in the snake. Yes, that puts a lot of immense pressure on the back players from Reaper. Like I explained earlier, like the snake, you don't always know where the guy is in the snake. So once you get two guys in there, it's horrible.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you take out the one player and then you think snake's down, and when you look again, you've got another lane coming from you, and you walk out, you look wondering where the hell did that shot come from. Then you just see that there's another snake player just waiting for you and
fill that spot.
Fill that spot. And having two players in snake it's a good strategy for Apocalypse.
Yeah, it's very good. It worked for them. That point. Let's see what they're going to do in the next point. Next point up, it's the final again. It's Team Dynamics versus Brutal Affliction. Team Dynamics starting close side, Brutal Affliction starting far side, and DNX leading by 2 points. 6 minutes on the clock, so 6 minutes is more than enough time for Brutal to change their game plan or adjust and maybe get those 2 points up and take it for a draw.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they play smart now, take it smart, take it easy, they can let Dynamics come to them. Or they can actually do a different attack, a different tactic, and just rush the field and see what happens.
Like Dynamics has the upper hand now, being 2 points in the lead. So for them, honestly, they must actually do exactly the same game plan they did the previous game. Just take it calm, get to your bunker, shoot your marker, where they're not under pressure. Where Brutal's under pressure, they have to make the moves.
Yeah, definitely. Brutal need these points, but Dynamics is already in the lead, so they don't need to go for the 4-point win. They can just wait here, play defensively, and let the gates come to them. But Dynamics playing a normal, typical Dynamics breakout, 2 wide, 1 center, and 2 at the back. And, it's been working for them the whole day, but they're taking the lanes, and Dynamics bumps up into the Dorito insert as well.
Yeah,
so it's good. A good defensive line for Dynamics, just waiting and just letting things happen for them.
Oh, you see the Dynamics getting their back bunkers going, just sitting there in their primaries, just controlling basically the game, and that's what you need to do. You want to let the opponents play your type of game and not play their type of game.
Paintball is as much a mind game as it is a physical game. I mean, if you get into the minds of your opposition, I mean, the game's already won. It's your side already won it. If you can break them down mentally, I mean, the game's already in your pocket. And I think this is what Dynamics is currently doing. They're just breaking down mentally the Brutal side. And we've got a good push on the Dynamic side into that little Dorito temple, telling the ref to have a good check on him.
Still 5 alive for Dynamics. Brutal Affliction losing 1 player, so it's 4 alive for Brutal. Oh, and Dynamics loses a player there in the center, so it's 4v4. Let's see. Brutal making the bump into T-back 1. Maybe seeing if they can make that to that T-back 2. That T-back 2 is a deadly bunker for this snake corner players. So Brutal also has the T-back corner, controlling it down the tape, shooting crossfield. Oh, and makes a big bump there to the Aztec there on the T-back side, talking to his T-back player.
And with no wall covering the Dorito side, that bump into Dorito 2 is sweet. I mean, that's no lanes on him. You can get there easily, but I don't think he knows that there's no wall player. Maybe playing it safe, and he takes the chance and he gets it, realizing there's not a wall player waiting for him.
Looks like Brutal also has the snake corner, but just bumped to the snake corner. And then Brutal also controlling the field from the W. Oh, Dynamics made it straight into snake 1, crawling up, coming well.
We've got a Brutal player going into that little box on the Dorito side. They know they're there because they called him. They saw him going in. So now it's just the guns focusing on him. We've got 1, 2, 3 guns focused on him. And the snake guy's just going down. He's just waiting patiently. Waiting for his chance.
Just waiting for a chance to move up and get that kill on that T-back players. Well done for the Dynamics guys, locking the Brutal guys in the T-back 2. But that 50 T-back is a very deadly position, so we will see if he maybe can pop up and get this. See if he can get a shot on the snake corner player for Dynamics.
Yeah, definitely. They spotted the snake player because he just did a quick head check and he had to drop down quite fast. So they spotted the snake player, so they know he's there. And if
you can't really move. He's kind of stuck there. And his snake corner's not really giving him cover down the tank to tell him to move. He's covering the Rito side.
Looks like the W for Brutal is keeping that snake from doing any bumps. So he's just sitting there, just absorbing the fire, making sure that there's more guns on him than shooting at his teammates, so that the teammates can pick up maybe the easy kills, and then he can jump up and finish the game.
Yeah, this is a whole different strategy from Brutal that we've seen. Basically, they're taking more of the chances, more of the risk and stuff to get in here. They really want this point. You can see it in the gameplay. They want this point, but it seems like Wall just let off on that snake side of it. Snake popped. Oh, and he got the kill. Snake got dropped. So Wall got the snake. So now it's free alive on the dynamic side. We've got Wall players still on the Brutal side, and we still have a box left on the Brutal,
as well as the
snake corner. And we got a good break from the Dorito insert going to the Dorito corner.
Now that was a good move for the Dynamics player, getting to that corner bunker, so now they can lock up and cross the field and make sure that the one player covers the other one's back. So we're seeing that Brutal player there in the right snake corner, just looking around, seeing if you can see any kills, probably thinking about making a move down the snake side. And still Brutal having that Wall player, as well as a T-Back 2 player and the Brick player, so they're still 4 alive against the 2.
And Wall just peeked around hoping to get a kill, but unfortunately was just missed that corner shot. But it's good strategy from Dynamics, crossing up the field at this point. And I mean, they've 2 bodies down, they've got 3 alive on the field, facing a team that's pushing really hard towards them. Crossing the field at this point is crucial. You need to keep that cross going.
I think Dynamics is actually just going. Oh, and the Brutal guys running through and getting shot, getting one of the trading out with one of the Dynamics player. Also
trading off 2 of them.
2 of their players. So it looks like it's 3 alive for Brutal and then 1 for Team Dynamics. Dynamics is actually playing good, keeping. They did play good, keeping it calm. Just running the time actually. Just to run the time, they're in front. So get as much game time off as possible. So it's Brutal's game to
definitely
move up and get the kills.
I mean, they've got a minute left from a 6-minute game. There's 60 seconds left in this point, and they still need to make up 2 points. And you don't see Dynamics going to throw in the towel now. They want to run this time. They want to run the time. They want this one, and they take it. They got the kill, but 60 seconds left. No one knows they lost the count.
I lost the count. Looks like the player running up here from Brutal. Brutal actually doing good, coming back from touching the buzzer. Brutal actually coming back from a 2-0. Very well from Brutal, getting that point, making that margin a little bit closer. So there is 30 seconds on the game time, so you must know the next point we're going to see some heavy firing and heavy running down the center. Maybe Brutal going for that tie. See if they can do it in 30 seconds, and then we will see. Marcel's checking the Brutal player, seeing if everything is auto. Gun is shooting at the right velocity. He's clean. Let's see what happens.
Joe, if you were in the Brutal shoes right now, what would you do? Would you just say to the guys, listen, we've got 30 seconds left on the clock, you've got 1 point left, and would just rush it and see what happens, or would you say just play it and wait for it?
Well, on a paintball field, 30 seconds is actually so fast that my advice would be that Brutal has to go all the way now. They have to pick up their markers, they have to run their guns and get as much kills as possible. Try maybe get 2 kills off the break. That's going to make it easier, and then try to get the point to draw it up.
Definitely, but 30 seconds is quite a small margin of time to take that point. I mean, the last game was almost 6 minutes long. But back to the point, the game at hand. We see Reaper making a dive, and he got into the Rito too.
What a big break from Reaper, getting that T-Back 2 off the break, shooting crossfield. Marshall coming in to check him, see if he's clean. Looks like he's clean. Oh no, looks like he's out. Getting clipped out. 4 players alive for Reaper. Reaper playing the same type of game plan, using this temple on the snake side, the center, and the 2 back center bunkers. Team Apocalypse actually 5 alive still on the other side, controlling it, shooting down, maybe seeing if they can clip this back players, and
Yeah, Apoc still leading this game 2-1, so Reaper really need to push it out of the pocket, really need something out, and they really need to take this point to draw it up.
looks like Apocalypse has seen that they dropped the body, so they're moving up on the T-back side very quickly. Also knowing that there's not a wall to shoot the T-back players, so they're moving up on the T-back side very good. They have a player there in the T-back 1, in the Aztec there next to that small temple next to the T-back 1. Also the snake corner and the back center right. So we will see.
Oh, finally a push to the wall from Reaper side. He's just going to wait there and wait for the guy. But the question is, what's going to happen now from Apex side? Did they know he's there? Did they see him? Because it doesn't look like he's seen it. But
yes,
as he went around.
Reaper player.
Looked like he traded off. No trade off.
Reaper player thinking there was a player in the wall. No player. The player was actually in the Echo. Echo player coming from the back center all the way through. Getting close here.
Apex coming down the center here. No one knows he's in the center. What's going to happen is...
Reaper losing another player, one of their back players. Also, Apocalypse losing their center player, making that run through, going out to the corner.
That's game.
That's game.
Apex takes that.
No, Apex takes it the third place with a 2-1 score, and Reaper finishing 4th. Not a bad game actually. Apocalypse actually playing smart paintball, seeing where the opportunities are, seeing that they know, okay, I need to make this bump to get this guys under pressure, and that kill off the break actually helped them a lot. Puts the other team under pressure because they're still 5 alive against 4, and then game over.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you could get a kill off the break, that's a very crucial point for any team. You know you're already one player up. It means there's one lane less for you to run, and I mean, taking that one player from a break, that's a game changer.
Okay, back to the game. Looks like Brutal is running out hard. Losing one player off the break. 2 guys in the wall. 2 guys at the snake side. Snake corner. Looks like Dynamics is just getting there, just controlling. Oh, looks like Dynamics T-back player getting clipped, making that run to the... Oh, losing 2 players. Oh, Dynamics running down the middle, getting shot. Like we said, it's going to be hectic. Everyone's shooting. 5 seconds left on the clock, running through.
Are they going to make the buzz? It's not going to make...
Oh, that's the game. And that's the game. They were so close. Actually, Brutal doing...
That was supposed to be... There's some controversy on the field there. Let's have a look what's going on.
Actually, Brutal doing good, fighting back. Getting... fighting that last point within 30 seconds, shot all the Dynamics player running. Unfortunately, there was a miscommunication. He thought the guy was still alive, and rather to go for the buzzer, he went for the shot. And yeah, so Dynamics taking it. Dynamics taking it 2-1 against Brutal, and Brutal finishing second. They actually played good the whole day. Dynamics as well. They both deserved to play in the final, and I think it was a final that we will remember for a few years to come.
Oh, definitely. These 2 teams are the teams to see these days, to watch in champions. I mean, Reaper is starting to fall off the map a bit. A lot of changes in the team. They're starting to lag behind. Even Apocalypse is starting to come up in the ranks and stuff. But seeing Brutal...
coming back from a few years where they had a little bit of a drought, coming back fighting and being again one of the top teams. It's like I said, it's paintball. Anything can happen. It all depends on the day and how the guys mentally prepared.
Oh, definitely. I mean, anything can happen, as we said. I mean, you can just have one bad day and everything just goes wrong for you. And then you can have a day that everything just goes brilliantly.
So that's paintball, guys, and I would just like to say thank you from the SARPL event too. I hope you enjoyed our commentating and the live stream. Hope to see you guys again next time.
Yeah, stay tuned a bit. We've got the captains from Dynamics and Brutal coming up in a few minutes, so we can have a little chat with them regarding the day and the finals and see what their thoughts of the day was. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much.
Net een van julle kan maar net iets sit om chat en kyk hier so die son is nou 'n bietjie krap gelukkig. So goed ja, sit dit. Jy gaan dalk maar 'n bietjie kyk dalk maar die vorentoe. Dit is nice van jou. Eerste gesigte kry. Ja, die son is daar. Jy gaan moet omkom en hom daar hou. Dan mag dit dalk werk. So gelukkig is. Ja, dit maak het actually maar dankie. Ons sal maar net probeer om hier so te kyk. Ja, maar chat maar net so. Kyk die kamera is daar, so die ouens is geneig om so toe te check en is obviously nog 'n mirror ook. So dit voel verskriklik. Alles wat jy doen is verkeerd om.
Okay, again. Yeah. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to SARPL Event 2. The finals just played. Dynamics winning it over Brutal. I'm sitting here with the captain of Dynamics, Stefan Sparky Smuts. And Sparky, what's your thoughts about today?
Thanks, Johan. Yeah, dude, it was a great event all around. You know, a lot of teams have been putting a lot of effort into the training. You know, they were here 2-3 times before this, just training, working their shots. We were scrimming. You know, it was almost like an event when we were practicing together. So, you know, it's good to see, you know, a lot of work paying off for the teams. And, yeah, you know, Brutal definitely stepping it up. You know, they've become a serious competitor in South Africa, you know, not to be reckoned with. A lot of the teams building up as well, doing great. It's great to see kids jamming as well. So all around, it was a really good day. Tough, but yeah, finals, of course, you have to bring your A game.
Yeah, we know finals is always a final. And I just want to ask you a question. With what type of mindset did you guys go in with that last point where you only have 30 seconds left, and you knew that guys are going to run down the field? Because, you know, with 30 seconds left, they got 1 point to draw the field. What was your game plan going into? What did you tell to the guys going into that last point?
Yeah, well, pretty much what we did was, you know, we know that teams can come back in 30 seconds. You know, you underestimate them and they come back and it tends to bite you. So, you know, we just went out there going, guys, we just need to play 1 point at a time, 1 kill at a time, play patient, communicate, you know, let's work together as a team, you know, and at the end of the day, the teamwork really pulls through for us, you know. We're a big family, so, you know.
And then, yeah, Sparky, so tell me a little bit. I heard you guys maybe going to play in America World Cup. Tell me a little bit about your preparation for that in the future, like compared to today's tournament. And then, yeah.
Well, yeah, you know, we're going to the United States this year. The event is the beginning of November, World Cup United States. Very excited for it, you know. Coming into this year, we knew that we needed to step up, especially if we were going to take podium in the United States, you know, very tough competition. So we already took it as, you know, every event that we take is practice towards World Cup United States, you know. So we definitely want to represent our country, and we definitely want to make our friends and family proud, you know, going out there in the United States, tough competition. So if we do well there, you know, we've really achieved a lot for ourselves and for others, you know. Sharing that dream, being able to say, like, you know, those guys did it, we can do it too, you know.
Sparky, thank you very much for your time. I wish you good luck. Sorry? Oh, yeah. I wish you good luck for the rest of the season. Wish you good luck for World Cup. And then, yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Johan. It's been a pleasure. And I'd just like to give a big shout out to Blades and Triggers, GR Sports, Empire Paintball, our sponsors. They've been taking great care of us. You know, we're shooting the best gear on the market right now. We're very happy, and we're glad we're representing our sponsors like this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sparky.
Have a nice day.
You too, right?
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sitting here with Brett from Brutal Affliction. Brett, tell me a little bit. How did you see the day? How did the day go for you guys? Because you guys played well the whole day, controlling everything. I think you didn't lose a game in the prelims. And what type of mindset does that type of tournament give you guys going into the final?
Well, this was like really good. We're really confident. Yeah, we went in undefeated to semi-finals, won the semi-finals, undefeated to finals. It felt good. It felt like this was finally Brutal's time. You know, Rocky Balboa, Cinderella story. I wanted to do it not just for me. I wanted to win for Eugene. Eugene does so much for the team. Mad respect for my team. Anthony, it was just unlucky.
No, true. From Brutal coming up through the division over the years to being one of the best teams in South Africa at the moment, it's well deserved and well played. You guys train hard, I know. I just want to know with what type of mindset did you guys go into that last point with the 30 seconds left? Because I know it was do or die basically going into that last point and to grab the draw maybe.
We're in the pits. Eugene said I blew the game open. I asked Billy shoot the corner in, blew the game over, bunkered up. Tristan van der Merwe, one of the best players in the country so far, won the point, gone to the pits. They said 35 seconds, you guys going back here. I looked at Eugene, I was like, no, are you serious? I couldn't. But I looked at Billy, I looked at Anthony, I looked at my team, and I said, let's do it. Why not?
I can see when you guys lined up here at the dead box, you guys were focused and you guys actually almost won that point. That was very, very close. I know you and Sparky also had a situation where you missed each other there around the W there in the 1 point. But well deserved, unlucky this the second place. But you guys played well the whole day. Mad respects. And yes.
Thanks, man. Thanks, really appreciate it. See you next weekend for practice, eh?
See you next weekend for practice. Thanks very much, guys.
All right, so we're switching over now to the live field again, where we will be doing the prize giving in the next few minutes, so stay tuned for that. Alright, coming onto the field now, Brutal Affliction with a second place. Well played today in the championship division. Alright, and our winners for today, Team Dynamics taking it for a second time this season. Very well played, nicely done. And that's a wrap for us today here at the SARPL GP 5-man event 2 taking place at Blades and Triggers here in Boksburg, South Africa. Team Dynamics winning it for a second time today. We will be back on the 11th of June with the 3-man event taking place also here at Blades and Triggers. Next weekend we will be down in Cape Town with our 3-man event there. So join us again there, down in the Cape. Thank you very much to our sponsors, Paintball Shop Centurion, as well as Planet Eclipse, Blades and Triggers, Safcaps, as well as Dye. Our paint sponsors, Safcaps, GI and Magma Paintballs, and our sponsors, Anfrax, Coltree and Sapi. Thank you for making this all possible. We'll see you guys at the next event.